Dito ka na sa clear, men.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry! Joytify is here, top-up partner of MPL. Trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa. Kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategist?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL PH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MPL PH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MPL PH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MPL PH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MDL PH Season 8.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class.
Pasika! Pasiga!
Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo?
Palag ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, make me fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I know Superman. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, been lost cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na ng Pilipino. Manalo, pwede sa mo steal the show. Automatic ka na ng Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas.
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL PH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPL PH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back, MPL Superfans, and happy Friday! Nagbabalik tayo para sa ikalawang linggo ng MPL Philippines Season 18 action. Ako nga pala si Denise at makakasama natin ngayong araw. Hello, Thea!
That's right, Denise. I'm here with you in a gloomy Friday, but still, we want to thank you for joining us here at MPL Philippines and experiencing all the action.
Yes, you mentioned gloomy, but I'm happy we have so many fans right here, and I'm super excited with what's in store for us today. Just last week, grabe yung naging MPL action. Nanguna yung ONIC, sinunod ng Falcons. So ano kayong mangyayari today?
Tama, galing tayo sa isang napaka-exclusibong opening week at asahan na mas iinit pa ang aksyon dahil napakarami pang nakalinya ngayong linggo.
Sisimulan yan sa tapatan ng AP.Bren kontra Team Liquid Philippines. Both teams looking to add to the win column.
And of course, susundan naman yan ng Twisted Minds na nais makakuha ng una nilang panalo. Ngunit haharangan sila ng naumwirang unong team ngayong week 1, which is ONIC. Kaya sino kaya ang mananaig?
Exciting! I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. At abangan lahat ng yan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 18.
Palag na to!
The continuation of matches that we've seen from our opener ay magpapatuloy ngayong week number 2. Good afternoon sa lahat ng ating mga manonood and welcome to MPL Philippines Season 18. My name is Hans Galadia. Together with Midnight at Joshi Cakes, kami ang inyong Filipino broadcast. And over there,
it's us! The very youthful trio of Leo at your service, Naisu and Wolf taking care of the English action for today.
You know, I didn't even realize it until you mentioned it. But hey, this tournament is also governed and supervised, monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Now, I feel like hopefully and obviously para sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, I wish for everybody's safety, lalo na ngayon na medyo malakas talaga yung ulan. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because we still have a bunch of things that we need to talk about. Week number 1, quite an opener. Teams have already started to gather yung kanilang momentum and they're hoping to bring it to week 2.
Yeah, marami tayong maabangan dito sa week 2. Knowing na, again, yung week 1 to week 3, lagi nating tinatawag na adjustment period pero marami ng teams na nagpapakilala. Even yung mga teams na hindi natin in-expect na mainit yung unang pag-debut nila sa MPL.
Tinaka-adjustment for ONIC Philippines dahil wala pa silang game na natalo sila ever doon sa week 1 na nagdaan. Followed by, of course, Falcons na natalo, I believe, ng isang game lang out of 2 series na meron sila.
Yeah, I think especially over on the English stream, for a lot of the English viewers out there, they were surprised with some of the results, but I think a lot of people put ONIC at the top of this current meta and how things panned out. I think that kind of sticks with that, but also for myself, I was surprised with Aurora's performance in week 1. I mean, that was tough.
It was tough. It was a very cold start for Twisted Minds was Aurora in the first week, and most particularly for Aurora Gaming because they could have won the last game that won, and maybe they could have gotten a score in our standings. However, it was TNC that denied them of that.
You know what? Hindi lang sa MLBB esports may nagaganap. There's also changes within Mobile Legends itself. Have you guys updated your games? Because Scarlet Ember's 0826 dropped and it's a massive, it's not a massive pack.
Yeah.
It's very small.
I feel like I wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, I wouldn't even notice because of how weird and uncanny most of the adjustments have been for both of the teams. Pero solid pa rin naman sila either way.
Yeah, hindi mo lang masyado mapapansin unless ang pangalan mo ay Carl Gabriel na Pumasin. Pinan yung Hanzo last week, kaso sabi ni Munton, nope.
Wait lang, is this a liquid targeted patch? Because look, even the XP lane Atlas ay pinabagal. It's much slower doing its perfect match. But still, I think this is a patch that might not really even affect our metagame here in MPL.
Yeah, but it might affect some sort of movements in terms of our standings. Dahil sa ngayon, kasalukuyan yung nakikita, meron tayong bagong input. It's those badges that will be displaying kung sino yung magiging una in terms of our weekender. So kumbaga, pagdating ng Sunday, kung ikaw ang number 1, ikaw makakuha ng gold. If you're number 2, then you get silver. That continues until the end of the season.
Nabibilangan kung ilang beses ka nang nag-top seed per week. Wala nga lang bronze. Hanggang silver lang tayo.
Oo nga.
I was gonna say, where's the bronze? That's what I was wondering.
Nasa RG.
Tama ka.
If you think about it, it's gonna award those who are very consistent, and because we're looking for the top 2 seeds anyways, right? So it just makes total sense to have only the top 2 ones. How long will ONIC hold on to this gold medal? It's gonna be interesting.
Especially now that they're also gonna have a game with the recent patch that has been made. Match number 1 is gonna be the Bees against the Cavalry. AP.Bren facing off against Liquid, and Twisted Minds together with ONIC PH will be facing it later on. I bet these are 4 teams that would love to see on how they've managed to make some tweaks pagdating ng recent patch.
I predicted that first match would go all the way. I think AP.Bren has enough pack in the behind to make our defending champions work for that win. And then that second match,
you go sweep?
Yes, I'm sorry. ONIC is very strong right now on paper and in practice. But I'm hoping that maybe Twisted Minds brought in some new stuff. I'm hoping Coach Lyric packed the punch from out of left field because maybe this new patch he figured out.
Yeah, we're about to find out kung ano-ano ang ilan pa sa mga bagay na makikita natin from start up until the end of the day. That right there is Leon, Naisu, and Wolf. You're gonna be seeing them at the English broadcast. So guys, see you in a bit. I don't know.
Bye, younglings.
Yeah, bye, younglings.
Bye.
Thanks. Thanks, gang.
Thanks, kids.
Do we say that?
Fellow kids.
Thanks, blood. Do we say
Thanks,
that?
my G's.
About 10 minutes before the match begins, once again, welcome, fellow children, to the English broadcast. It's Leo, Naisu, and Wolf bringing you 2 best of 3s in today's competition. We're opening up with AP.Bren versus Team Liquid. I said, again, 2-1 favoring Liquid. What do you guys think?
You know, as we look at the highlight of this, because I was wondering what's going to happen in the jungle. James Punch versus Carl Suntok. For those out there, Carl, it's the same thing. It's right, like it's Carl Punch. I think this is going to be potentially. I didn't think it would be a 3 games series. I know AP.Bren did great things last week, but I think this has been enough time for TL to get it under tow. I think it's going to be a sweep.
Okay, so I do agree that it will be 3 games, but I think that they will be short games. Short 3 games in this series, and it's mainly because of the teams who wins the early game can just snowball out of it. And I also think that it will be Team Liquid up top. But how about that tail of the tape? Of course, Carl Suntok and James Punch, we are going to be talking about these 2 players that actually played the jungle Paquito in a masterful manner in the previous week.
I think Paquito is sitting at a 100% win rate.
Yeah, James went 2 for 2, right? Yeah. I mean, in that series where they reverse swept, was it Twisted? I'm trying to remember last week. But yeah, they went reverse swept. Back-to-back games on the Paquito jungle. You could probably see it contested in the draft too, but it can also be easily handled where it's like, all right, let's just maybe not trade for it. Maybe it's just going to be banned out.
I can see that happening. Paquito has been banned out in matches all throughout week 1. And good to see these 2 junglers in high spirits. Check out the stats, the tail of the tape, as per usual. You can see that James Punch trumps Carl in KDA and in KP. But when it comes to just raw stats individually, GPM, DPM, the GOAT has him stacked.
What this tells us is that James Punch is more of a team player. And I think it's pretty obvious here, having high kill participation with that average total, not the average, but a total KD of 13-0-1. I think that's pretty impressive, but also tells us that he likes to be in front of the team fights. And now, if you're looking at Carl Suntok with average GPM and damage per minute, I think he's more of an isolation type of player. And you can see that actually when he plays. He's waiting for his moment and then eventually goes for more of an assassin kind of gameplay with this Paquito.
Yeah, I think even if you look at the core item build path difference here, it's going to kind of make some sense. You know, James Punch is going for that Skypiercer build. It's so funny because now you see the kind of the decision making of do we take the Skypiercer or not. But his build, a little bit different start, where it's like, yeah, you have a C. Halbert there for Carl Teasy, you know, playing more of that team role to go ahead and help handle, kind of whittle down. Because remember, too, we're seeing so much now of the healing come back to the meta, you know, this Raphael, this Matilda trade on.
Yeah, it's the anti-heal also helps. I think that you can see now the stark differences of the playstyles. Carl Suntok or Carl Teasy goes in for the Hunter Strike to farm more, and then he goes for the late game kind of Paquito, whereas for James Max, he wants to be in the fight with the Skypiercer as soon as possible.
He wants to snowball.
Yeah.
He wants to snowball. Talking about Skypiercer, to build it or not to build it, because over 17 games, it's won a little more than twice as much as it's lost. Or should I say it the other way around? Because 6-11, those stats are staggering.
Yeah.
More times it's put on the jungle. It's only one really on Paquito and Nolan. And then Brody and Granger just are eating dust right now. So Skypiercer is not in a good spot in the first week of MPL.
I guess the only time that it was successful was when James Franks used it, 2-0 for the Paquito.
That's all him.
It's all him. And I can see the reason why this is bad for marksman, particularly for the Brody. Unfortunately, though, the Brody, if you position it in the draft, it's like it's more of a band-aid solution to the problem presented by the opponent. I think that's the reason why it has lost more than it has won.
That's right. Always in the tail end of a draft is when you see Brody, when you just gush when it comes out.
Exactly.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how Skypiercer behaves in week number 2. If the stats skew, but for now, let's discuss the Infinix keys to victory. What exactly do AP.Bren and Team Liquid need to do to get the dub?
Liquid's flexing horse is something that AP.Bren has to be aware of, and I think this is mostly from that Paquito, in fact. So we know that it can be played in 3 different roles, mostly on the jungler role right now, but that's also why Team Liquid wants to prioritize that, and that's also the trend for most of the teams. And now for Team Liquid, you have to deny James Franks comfort heroes in the draft. There was a time that they were the team that allowed the Suyo, that was the previous season, and then after losing to that, they banned it out. They limited the heroes of James Franks. They can do it again this week. Lastly, priority on the Paquito when it comes to security or the ban. It definitely will be the first pick here in this scenario. And I wonder, the red side team will always just ban it.
I like this because even if you look at the one that both teams should follow, whether they secure the Paquito or they just ban it out, kind of solves points of this for 1 and 2 also for both teams, right? Now, I think we could see the trade happen. Again, that's one of the great things about having, if we do go the distance, go the 3 games, maybe you see the Paquito be the trade. But yeah, the flexibility heroes that you can go with are kind of what teams have been playing with in the draft. You can kind of go with that pace. But Paquito, I think not just Paquito, but also what else has a week now, the opening week of MPL Philippines, taught the teams coming into week 2, because that's always something we talk about, this opening week of MPL Philippines, how those quick lessons can happen for a lot of teams. Maybe we're all going to be surprised here with what AP.Bren, maybe they pull out a big upset in week 2.
Looking at week 1, there are 46 heroes that have been picked all throughout. I'm hoping up that to 50 at least. After today. I'm very ambitious. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm hoping that AP.Bren and Liquid give us a good match. Let's welcome them on the stage as they make their way for this best of 3. Let's get it.
Shaking off a loss and ready to reclaim control. The Hive is locked in and ready to roll. Turn up the volume for AP.Bren. Let's go, Nick! Bouncing back with a vengeance to set the week right. The cavalry returns to stomp once more tonight. Make way for the reigning, defending MPL PH champions, Team Liquid Philippines.
Count easy! Count easy! Count easy! Count easy!
To ensure the integrity of the game, we welcome our marshal, Wilbert. Wilbert! The head coaches are Yobabs for AP.Bren and Snap for Team Liquid Philippines. Both tied at 1-1. Who will get the job done? Ito ang unang laban sa Week 2 ng MPL PH Season 18.
Here we go. Let's talk about AP.Bren.
All right, AP.Bren, like we talked about, James Franks being a big portion of what we all witnessed last week in the opening weekend of MPL Philippines, but also you just have to give it up to the team as a whole, right? What they've been able to accomplish, working around each other. Again, even Lancey, we talked about Lancey through past seasons and how he was usually this threat in the mid lane. It might change based on the meta, but still, as a team, I think that's why James Panks is able to shine the way that he does.
And if you're going to be looking at Team Liquid, what makes them really shine is the fact that they're now working around Carl TZ. This time, they are supporting him. Even Sanford was put in a role where he's no longer going for damage XP laners. He's going for tanky XP laners to the point that he will pick up the Atlas for the team. Although it wasn't that successful, they almost won with it. So this lineup of AP.Bren and MPL PH, this bout, this particular duel, I believe this will be the very first time that we can see that it will be a jungler versus jungler battle. It's a jungler versus jungle showcase wherein the better jungler will win it for the team.
And everyone else just has to understand that dynamic. Looking at the stats right here, it's not like AP.Bren are losing out on all fronts. They're better in the early game, higher first blood rate. So I'm hoping that in the first 5 minutes, AP.Bren shows some teeth. Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to how these teams have been prepping via the Smart 5G ping test.
Ay ko po.
Hello, test, hello, test.
Matatalo ko na nga ba si The Goat?
So yun guys, kalaban pala namin na AP.Bren, gagalingan namin today.
Ngayon nga pala game day namin versus TL.
Ikaw na ba alalamin, Claude ako?
Si The Boat. Ako si The Boat. Si Carl si The Goat.
Sabi ni Dad, gagalingan niya daw ngayon. Sabi niya sa akin.
Guys, shoutout ka Lance. Shoutout mo yung mga basher mo.
Ba't ganun? Para tayong alien dyan.
Natutuwa kami doon. Natutuwa kami.
Di ko gagamitin yan. Isipin ko purify yan.
Kaya lang pag di ka pogi eh. Kasi ako pogi eh. Naiya ako sa camera eh.
That was more like a selfie check.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't hear too much.
Yeah. I didn't that much from Carl again. Remember at the start of the season, yeah, he's just I don't want to talk anymore.
I don't want to talk,
but he did.
He did. Just a few. We saw James Panks as well as Carl TZ in that mic check as we are seeing some sweet moments between Lancey and Yobubs.
There's a bit of history between them.
Yeah, bit of history. Yobubs actually was part of the the Mobile Legends scene through the amateur scene and then of course the pro scene right now, but has been there for the longest time. In fact, most of the people, the players that you are seeing playing in the MPL know of Yobubs. Think about it, I just can't explain it properly.
Yeah.
But it's like,
who is Yobubs?
It's like Kevin Bacon, where
international viewers out there, who is Yobubs?
Yobubs has been part of AP, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or AP. But again, I cannot explain it. I don't have the evidence. But it's like Kevin Bacon, wherein he is always related to somebody.
Yeah, it's if you know, you know.
Yeah,
that's right. If you gotta ask who Yobubs is, then you don't know.
Yeah,
so it's better to be in the know.
So it's elite MPL knowledge, actually.
Yep.
I wish I had that.
I wish I had it too. But yeah, I just can't explain it.
Being the home team decides to go first, and they have chosen Broken Walls, which I think is the current leading map that teams open with in season 18. Going into the draft, let's see what bans are taken out. That's Coach Yobubs and Coach Bitoy taking out the Harley.
I think that they want to go for the first pick here, Rara, in this case. Knowing that Carl TZ likes to play eventually will pick up the Paquito, and then Harley will be the counter to it. They just ban it out.
That is if TLPH don't ban the Paquito, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's the only time you go Hirara over Paquito.
That's right.
I think the Hirara image is forever scarred now. If you know, you know.
Oh, God. Nightmare fuel.
Nightmare fuel.
Big shout outs to our guy, Eric.
I'm a fan. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Hey, I think a lot of people were a fan.
She became more than just a character in the game.
She became real.
She became real.
Kind of like we knew who that was.
That's why, folks, it has a 0-5.
Zero. Maybe
it went
it's not gonna be 0-5 anymore.
Yep.
It went 0-5 last week. That's the reason.
It might be first pick here, though. That's a Rafaela second man, though, coming through.
Yeah.
Keto's still up for grabs. Do you think there's territory where it's AP.Brens are saying, you know what, if it's open, we'll first pick blue side the Paquito?
Yep. 100%.
It's that good. Because again, it even beats the. I'll say now. I think it's better than the Hirara first pick.
Yes.
If it's open.
For sure.
Anything's better than 0-5, I guess, from last week, man. Like, at that point, It's so funny because we had this discussion even back when Hirata just started being played. It's like, it was weird because certain teams really needed to make it work. It's AP.Bren, though, that bans out the Paquito.
Yeah. Because of the possible Freya that can be open. Because that's the thing, right? If they open up the Paquito and the Hirata and the Freya was available, it will now be picked up. I think the Barretts is the best first pick here for AP.Bren, but I don't see why they want to pick up the Hirata. Since the Paquito as well as the Harley has been banned, we kind of decrease the hero pool when it comes to the viable junglers. But I personally like to see the Barretts. As expected, it's the Hirata. So you go Barretts or Uranus. You know what Week 1 showed us? TL PH likes to play the Uranus over the Barretts, actually. So that might be the case. It's either Uranus or Barretts, and then you're going to be looking at the Matilda as one of their choices as well.
Yeah, early Uranus for Team Liquid in Season 18 makes so much sense. It's the kind of hero that Captain Sanford needs.
Yeah.
He's more of a macro player now, a little bit of insight for all of the Liquid fans. People are figuring out how has Liquid changed from Season 18, from MSC to Season 18? That's why Sanford has taken a new role amongst the squad.
The anchor, the Apex anchor.
The Apex anchor, yeah. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Anchors ahoy, Captain Sanford.
Whoa.
They open up with an unexpected swerve. Instead of the aforementioned Uranus, they go for the Selena and Suyo.
Selena, I don't understand totally. Suyo.
This early, the Suyo?
Wow. Very, very honest here coming out from TL PH.
What changed?
I guess they will want to go for, you know, my guess is they will go damage EXP laner. They will just go Claude third pick.
Just as I was explaining how Sanford has changed priorities?
Yeah. I think that's how they want to look at this. But now AP.Bren gonna be looking at a tank hero though. The Barretts makes a lot of sense here. They will go for the Esmeralda instead, and they will snatch that Matilda. And TL PH, I don't see why they won't pick up the Claude now.
Is it just me? Or is the Esmeralda Matilda combo a little too I'll protect just what I picked?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't think the Esmeralda had to be here in the first phase.
Yeah, probably
Are
not.
they that afraid of the clapback?
I agree. Especially because, again, the Barretts was open, the Benerick was open. There was no urgency for the Esmeralda pick. Matilda, I would understand because you don't want to give it to TL PH.
Even Midnight agrees that the Matilda is a part of the dynamic of the early phase of this draft.
Yeah.
So that makes sense, but oh, look at this. Liquid closes up first phase with the Atlas. Where's this one going?
Okay, so we don't
This
know.
has to be JP. Is it JP, though? Do we think it's going to be JP, or is it going in Sanford's
It
hands
really
again?
depends on what they will see from the other side, but I feel like that's the beauty of it. That's why you third pick it. You can put it in the EXP, you can put it in the roam.
Yeah.
You will pick up your Teddy hero on the fourth pick so that the Atlas will be a lot more flexible. And what that will give you is a little bit of space when it comes to working around the you know what? With this pickup with a Lilia ban, I think that they might consider the glue eventually as their pickup. And then maybe that's a hard carry fourth pick. I think it will be a Moskov as their fourth pick here.
Okay, I can see that. And then you have enough to kind of protect the Moskov on the map for you to win at like, what, 12 minutes?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
What do you ban? The Tyroth. You see, this is the problem with the Esmeralda pickup. You had to ban the Tyroth. It's like there's so many things that you really show us. But then again...
and then they go the Uranus, too.
AP.Bren likes to play the Esmeralda on JM Pinkman anyways.
Yeah.
That's the Clint. Okay. And a very quick pickup, actually.
I like the Clint more than the Moskov because that's late game. Moskov is late game. Why don't we just win at the 8th or 9th minute?
That's right.
Why does it have to go all the way?
With the Hirata, you want to go for strong lanes. I think they might be thinking they're stuck with the Brody, but I feel like they can go for a more stable pick for Shizo. I mean, Harith is always a consideration when it comes
especially for Shizu, yeah.
And they're already pretty protected. They have the Esmeralda on their side.
Yeah.
But they're short on crowd control.
Well, they pick up the Beleric, so this is Matilda in the mid lane. And that should... They will pick up a big enough.
So it's AP.Bren that gets the Moskov.
I
Matilda
like,
mid?
And then I feel like AP.Bren is short on burst, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like did we mention this last week? I was like, is there a time where we see Matilda go in the mid lane?
I can only name like Super Friends off the top of my head who does that.
And so ends up being the case here for Lancey. Oh, and then a Minotaur.
There it is. We're at 47 unique picks for Season 18.
You might get it. You might get your wish.
50 tonight.
50 tonight.
50 tonight. Okay.
XP Atlas.
XP Atlas
The nerf
up
didn't
against the Esmeralda because he feels like there's no threat. And you are, again, protecting the Clint this time. They will not go for a late game centric kind of lineup because they already have the Suyo. So they decided to just go for the Clint. And what makes this Minotaur so good is because of the fact that the Moskov likes to stay in front and just hitting everyone, or not really literally in front, but you want to stay in the fight as long as possible. The Minotaur fixes that for Team Liquid because now you have the Rage form, you have so much sustainability between your team, and you also have that additional stun because now you don't have to rely just on the arrows hitting or the Fatal Links hitting. You also have that Stomp and the Minoan Fury to go about it. There's a lot of control that you're looking for at Team Liquid. That's why I like this lineup better than the AP.Bren lineup because it's the most simple way to look at Mobile Legends is to just overload your opponents with stuns and crowd control.
And I think AP.Bren knew that coming in to the Land of Dawn with 3. Count that, 3 Purifies. Welcome to Game 1. It's a early scuffle in mid here. Lancey crossing over, spots Carl taking the purple.
Yeah. So Lancey going in for supports, right? He went for the Rafaela last time. This time he will go for the Matilda. They're not looking for damage from the mid lane duo anymore.
Yeah.
Which kind of means that TLPH can now move comfortably around the map. I mean, they can be the ones to start the tempo here. And Sanford just likes to play the Atlas.
Does he though? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like,
seems like. I mean, this is the second time we're going to see a JM Pinkman. I think this is the 4th or 3rd time we're going to see him on the Esmeralda. And all of those instances have high priority picks on the Esmeralda. I believe it was, yeah, this is the 3rd time that it was either Blue 2 or Blue 3.
yeah, this
For
is
JM Pinkman.
Yeah, JM Pinkman.
More often,
Picking that up. Yeah.
more often it's not good timing.
Yeah.
It just does so much too, and then you at least you grab it, and then you secure yourself. Okay, well, we can't be countered by a hero that can take all our shields. Because I mean, think about how many shields they're going to be working with here. I do think that at some point it might be a little bit difficult for TLPH to catch James Panks. Maybe that's the whole play here, where it's just protect James Panks, like you guys said in the draft.
Yeah. This how forward.
Whoa!
Oh.
Here they go.
And JM Pinkman, first blood going to Sanford. So there you go, playing around Sanji's arrow.
That's what I'm saying, Joseph. Hey, Sam, it's too soon, it's too early. Now they're jumping on Escalera.
Oh, they just have so much crowd control, like Wolf was mentioning, and now fighting for this first turtle. That's what they're going to be going for. A flicker's already burned from Sanji. Lancey putting out the damage. Able to get out a kill. Now fighting for the turtle. It's going to go for the reset. Carl TZ's pushed off it. So the rest of AP.Bren has control right now with James Panks. This should be an objective secured. JM Pinkman holding up on that front line, and Turtle goes to AP.Bren.
Wow.
It's unfortunate that Sanji's positioning cost him to use his flicker and couldn't drop more damage.
Yeah.
Sanford hit level 4 in the midst of that fight. I'm sure a well-timed Fatal Links would have done it, but I guess they were just all in the wrong spot at the wrong time too.
Yeah. What I can see now from Lancey is that he really, really nailed mastering this Matilda because he knew his damage output. He will be. It's sometimes not good to engage against your opponents when you don't know what your damage output will be, and everybody from AP.Bren just trusted him in that for able to kill Sanji because of him knowing his limits.
Okay, Captain 40 was going hunting there, looking for someone who would bite down, maybe force out a Purify. Daddy JP is in the vicinity as well, so a quick Minoan Fury would have done it in. This is still a very tight game. Again, Turtle goes to AP.Bren, but we're still at deadlock 1-1.
Yeah, this is one of those slow and steady starts.
Okay. When you mentioned that the Esmeralda is an early pickup, which I do agree, it also now makes us feel that the Suyo might be way too early because Khaltizi, playing the Suyo, knows that he can farm well, but he is susceptible to magic damage. We know that it is one of the weaknesses of the Suyo right now.
He soft.
And because of magic damage of AP.Bren.
Whoa!
You want to go for Shizu.
Okay, he got away scot-free. Did not have to use a Purify.
But
you were saying?
Yeah, he lost the card. Yeah. We can now. You can see that in the first turtle fight, LTZ was easily zoned out by AP.Bren because of the Beleric, the Matilda, the Esmeralda all together. They have so much magic damage.
Whoa!
Compression.
Why would Shizu do that?
What?
Wow.
I don't even think the camera was expecting him to do that. Why did he go forward with the SOD?
Butterfingers.
It had to be. Had to be just a big mistake.
Butterfingers.
Oh, man.
That was uncalled for.
He was under half health, too, so there's no reason for him to initiate there.
This is why I played the Uranus.
He was like 10 feet away. He did not have to press that.
Oh, wow.
His teammates were
very costly for AP.
elsewhere.
Yep.
Liquid now going for the turtle.
They have control of this. An arrow's going to land. There's the Fatal Links too. Lancey gone. Going for this turtle secure. Minoan Fury already expended as well. Escalera very low as Carl gets the turtle. Double for Teddy. JM Pinkman not worth the pressure. Now Shizu. He's going to get out of here. He's going to get cut off once again. He does get away with the Spear of Misery though.
It's been a while since I've seen fumbles like that actually affected the game. I'm thinking like a random Aldous out of nowhere in draft, you know? But an SOD proc from almost point blank?
Yeah. And you know the overall effect of that? There was no one to hold Teddy up top in that lane. That's why it was a 5v4 during the turtle fight.
Into the jungle they go. Escalera, the front of it all. Sanford gets a kill. JM Pinkman jumps in.
Oh no.
He should be able to escape this. He's still quite tanky. Has some shields to work with too. And TLPH will back off. But as you guys were saying, this snowball's already started for TL.
Unfortunately for AP.Bren, I think that they really felt that mistake up top because right after that, everybody's just jumping in for TLPH without any combination. JM Pinkman jumping in front of TLPH. Escalera having to defend Shizo. They look disorganized after that death coming out from Shizo.
It's cascading effects. One might say it's an isolated incident, but JM Pinkman!
Oh, Teddy! Slowed down so much too by the perfect match, and Sanji will take out James Panks. What is happening to AP.Bren in this game?
Just as we were wondering why did Carl pick the studio so early, Liquid gets blessed with a stumble from the gods up top.
I don't know what happened, man. Because it's very clear. That was the event horizon for AP.Bren. Literally after that jump coming out from Shizo, their turtle fight looked really bad. Escalera died out of nowhere. JM Pinkman died again.
Nowhere to go.
They became so disorganized. They became tilted after that.
They lost half the map.
Oh my goodness.
Now it's the whole map as Liquid barrel forward, 6,000 gold up.
Man.
This is one of those cases again, you know, where Teddy now sitting on 5 kills, which all started with a big mistake from AP.Bren. This is why we're talking about the snowball effect of that whole instance has led to this. I mean, this next turtle should just be theirs. They've already started up. Carl's made his way there. They'll secure this, and no, for AP.Bren, man, what do they have to do here?
It was only a spear. How did it end up like this?
Oh my!
It was only a spear. It was only a spear. Liquid takes the final turtle, approaching a 6,500 gold lead. And now JM Pinkman stopping Sanford from checking in from behind tier 2 in mid.
And unfortunately, Leo, I cannot see the bright side for AP.Bren. There's no win condition anymore because they want to leverage this Moscow coming into the late game, but they will not have an opening anymore. You can see TLPH are just working around the map of AP.Bren.
And when you give a team like Liquid an inch like that, an opening, all 5 members just turn into killers. That's what's happening now. 7,000 up. Would not be surprised if a minute from now it's 8, 9, and then they're knocking down your inhibitors.
It's so hard to look. It's killing me, man.
Yeah, this is one of those things where it's tough. Because look at the gold difference. 3,000 gold. I think it's killing everybody right now.
But again, let's not give our athletes here a little too much. They are only human after all. JM Pinkman!
Oh, we go! JP jumping forward. He's going to be cut off from the team, though. They're going to work on here. James Panks able to pick up one. There's an SOD, but they're just decimated here. Shizu will not follow that, but his team is gone as 4 fall for AP.Bren.
The problem that AP.Bren has to solve right now is the overload of stuns coming out from TLPH. Sanford will not reach Shizo. But yeah, you can see JP initiated. And you would think that your main crowd control from TLPH is already gone because the Minotaur was out of position or was too aggressive. When AP.Bren tried to regroup, now they had to face Sanford's Fatal Links. There's so much that TLPH can work around with when it comes to their crowd control department that they can afford to force one out. And then AP.Bren, when they regroup, you now have a supplementary stun. We can see it through the replay. JP will jump forward. You would think that there is no more additional. Escara jumps to the back lines, but it ended up being bad because eventually Sanford nails a wonderful Fatal Links.
JP even blocked the SOD from joining that fight. I mean, whether that was intended obviously or not, still great play for him to body block that. And now this Lord is just going to go over to TLPH as they further their lead in this game one.
Liquid is in a different tax bracket right now. AP.Bren cannot box with them. They should not try. I'd say sit on the bench for maybe, what, 4 or 5 minutes. Say goodbye to James Panks. Oh, quick reminder, folks, this is not the first time Lancy is playing Matilda. Last weekend, he played it as well alongside Agatot Kacha. Renma reminds us, thank you. This is very difficult to watch as an AP.Bren fan. They're going to ask for a miracle to actually get back in this game.
This might be one of those instances, Leo, where it's just go again. This Lord is fully built up. A big deficit here. TL looking to force it potentially under the 12-minute mark. Carl's going to work on the base a little bit, seeing if he can bait them in, but they are going to go ahead and clear out the Lord as a wave pushes up top. Tier 2 bottom falls. AP.Bren looking to buy some more time into this one.
That's it. Oh. They might fight underneath. Watch it. Fatal Link still on.
Still got it. Power's going to go down. Very disciplined right now for TL. Narrow's going to land, though. Sanji not going to follow through. It's JMP. So it looks like Shizu is going to be chasing. SOD is going to be used. He's caught between two. He's trying to get away with the Spear of Misery, but JP gets a huge knock-up in for the Fatal Links to follow through with 2 down. AP.Bren doesn't have enough. It's a triple for Carl. Teddy gets 1 as well. And JM Pinkman just has to watch as they work on the base. They want to clean up, but that's going to be it. A game one, a dominant one for Team Liquid.
The Cavalry bouncy house scores him 1 on the board. The defending champions are at match point.
AP.Bren look like they will have a fighting chance in the mid game in the second turtle of this game. Unfortunately, they made a lot of fumbles, and because of that, they could not recover. You can see that Team Liquid has really got into the heads of AP.Bren. It definitely looked like a winnable fight for AP.Bren, but then this fight happened. It was a 4 versus 5. Shizo just respawned and went up to the top lane, and it looked like they were scattered. AP.Bren were disconnected afterwards. It was easy for Team Liquid to get that second turtle and then snowball off of it.
I hate how the stats continue to snowball against Hirara.
Yeah.
Another L, and then another early Skypiercer notch added to its already suffering win rate.
Yeah, that first item stat, I think, you know, what was it, 22%? I think that Skypiercer had of the first item.
Does this bump it up to 30?
Maybe, but you know what? This is the thing, though. It's so weird because that first turtle fight was good for AP.Bren.
Yep.
It's crazy to think that even as good as JP was here in this game, things just kind of fell in their lap, I felt like, because of one big play, one big mistake that turned into a game.
Yep.
It was a windfall. They were hoping for something to happen to give him the go signal. This is it. This is it. He pressed it. He pressed it.
Wow, that was Barking Hunter for JP. I did not notice that at the start. But that actually allowed him to get the Oracle way faster and follow up with a Flask of the Oasis. That's very interesting itemization. But nevertheless, TLPH, I agree with you. Yep, the game fell under their lap. But at the same time, they weren't careless with it. When they saw an opening after this fight, it looked perfect for TLPH. They weren't making any kind of mistake, and they're also very quick at punishing the mistakes coming out from AP.Bren. You can see JM Pinkman, the moment he shows up without having to press the Purify, was taken out, and they were also able to punish James Panks. You can see after this fight, they know already where to expect the guiding wind coming out of Matilda. This was the showcase of the overload of stuns coming out from TLPH that AP.Bren weren't able to address. Look at this, they're not using any of their spell abilities just yet. After the guiding wind, that's where they jump. That is how disciplined TLPH was. And even Sanford going in for Lancy, forcing another battle spell to be used. That's the Purify, only to be pulled back by Sanford. Everybody knows what the mechanics of the game they should be studying, and TLPH have played perfectly afterwards.
Okay, it looks like it's the trademark crowd control out of the cavalry. Every single one of them damn near has some level of crowd control.
For sure.
Even Teddy.
Yeah, that's true. It's there.
And that's, what do we say? They got to watch out for their flexible horse when we had the keys of draft, man. You got to watch out for the crowd. Is there a crowd control horse? Because my God, this whole composition, you saw it layered so many times. Whether it was the little knock-up with, Minotaur jumping forward or his Minoan Fury, the ultimate. Hell, an arrow landed half the time. And then, of course, you have Sanford of Fatal Linksing. Like, what do you do against that?
You manage your Purify, for one. I think in the first turtle fight there, the first one was JM Pinkman, and he did not have his Purify when he went into the jungle of TLPH. When he went to the box of TLPH, he did not have the Purify. That was why he was punished. But then again, AP.Bren still recovered and got the first turtle. Showed us how good their lineup could be. But if you're making the mistakes along the way, TLPH will smell that.
Check out our Visa the carry, the GOAT, Carl Teasy. He is both that and the rich guy. Again,
970?
Approaching the 1,000 gold mark. So again, beyond his farming prowess, he's also just like, okay, let me just soul sever dudes.
It's weird to see, Suyo kind of, he's not like back into the meta, I'd say, just yet, but he's still, it seems like some teams, especially some players, like to bring the Suyo out, especially if you're up against a Hirara. Maybe that's also partially due because you just kind of want to match some of the mobility that a Hirara has, and Suyo is probably the best one to be able to help do that.
My theory as well is the Selena that was highly prioritized here by TLPH. You have that extra leash that you get from the traps, which also means that you can farm faster. Suyo already is a fast jungler, but if you factor in that Selena, it means that there is no way for a Hirara to be able to invade at least or steal some of your jungle camps because you're way too fast.
So that you're basically folding time.
Exactly.
Because you're already fast and you're gonna go even faster, which led to the whole map just coming online as soon as Liquid found their in. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid went into the finals against Aurora, and Aurora's choice still unleashed. GT50 Pro brings HydroFlow liquid cooling and all-day 144 FPS to every match, now backed by GT Watch 5 Pro and GT Buds 5. Collect the full GT set, unlock the ultimate experience. Our M7 World Champions will be in action later on this weekend. But first, have you met the Infinix X-Pad 30 Pro? A big eye care display for binge watching and late night reviewing, casual gaming that's not fussy, and a slim light build made to go wherever you do. Game winner, deadline killer.
That was like emoting,
What?
I was emoting with him on that.
You were acting.
You were aura farming.
We're aura farming with you.
Did you know that competitive aura farming is a thing now?
Don't tell me that's true.
Don't tell me that's true.
It is. Teenagers from Latin America would just cobble around and like aura. Like I'll show it to you guys. Don't worry. It's something people our age do. Be the gamer that you want to be with Visa's fan-exclusive deals, rewards, and VIP experiences. Order your Gcash Visa card today and get 250 MLBB diamonds plus a chance to win an exclusive MLBB skin.
Level up and flex those skins in style. Head over to the Gcash app and check out the promo page for more information. Power up your game with Gcash Visa. I'm going to get on that. I would like one of those. I feel like I'm going to say that all season, and then at the end of the season, I'm finally going to do it.
I'm waiting for mine in the mail.
I've already have it.
Okay, so I see where we're going.
You see what's going
I
on.
already told you about this Naisu earlier this year, actually. Yeah.
Did you?
I did.
Actually, you did. I do remember this.
Yeah.
Get on with it, Joseph.
Get on it, Joseph.
Okay, Kai Sam.
But something we don't have to remind you of is to actually use the right shampoo.
That's true.
You're unclear.
I know we all collectively use the same shampoo. Whoa! Is this going to be the glow up?
There it is. Look at that young man. Strong plays start with confidence. Clear Men, a proud partner of today's MPL action, is a shampoo made for men.
Stay cool, stay fresh, and lock in a clear win.
Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men, the shampoo made for men.
Look at this young man with his brow cut.
Oh, yeah.
I would never dare.
What's a brow cut? Oh,
see that?
When you cut the brow, I get it.
Yeah.
What do you tell your bar? Like, you just say, hey, can you cut my brow a bit? I've always wondered that.
Hey, do the thing.
Yeah, like, can you
Cut my brow.
have you guys ever tried that? Like, hey, can you cut my brow a bit?
I couldn't pull it off.
I'm 100% sure that I could not pull it off.
I'm about 100%.
Can you imagine?
too.
Can you imagine me with the cut brow?
Why don't you just do it for,
None
plot
of us.
twist?
Nah.
Just do it for the plot twist this season.
I think those are two things I know I could never pull off.
No.
A brow cut and an earring.
And the third one, a Hirara crossplay. Or would you?
Nah.
Get out of cosplay.
Nah.
There's only one person that can pull that off.
I wouldn't.
And it's not at this desk.
I
Yep.
wouldn't.
Heck, it's not even in this country.
Yeah. I'm happy it's not in this country.
Thankfully. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about moments away before the match begins. Again, Liquid is a game ahead, so all they got to do is lock it in one more. But again, in Season 18, if there's something we learned, AP.Bren likes to take it all the way.
Yeah.
That's 11 minutes, by the way. That is, if that's not a Liquid Stampede, I don't know what is. Maybe under 10?
Yeah. But you also can pinpoint where it all
Fell apart
for you, right? And that's maybe Coach Yobabs and Coach Bitoy just will have a few words with Shizo.
And I think that's a blessing in disguise. The fact that you know where it went wrong.
Yeah, and the fact that they won first turtle against Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Remember, most of the teams, especially those who were able to face Team Liquid and this 4 horsemen in international tournaments, in local tournaments, in grand finals, they always say Team Liquid is very good at Turtle 1. And the fact that AP.Bren won against Team Liquid in Turtle 1 tells you something about the strength and the potential of AP.Bren in this series.
Yeah, imagine if that didn't happen. And they snowballed into Turtle 2, Turtle 3. We could be looking at a very different matchup where the defending champions are down a point, and it's them who have to take it all the way.
It kind of makes me a little sad, though, too, that it was just like that one thing.
Yeah.
It's like
that.
I know there was more to it than that, but it's like we have been highlighting, and I'm sure our viewers out there too saw that one moment, and they're like, "Oh man, that's tough."
Let's see if that happens in game number 2. But for now, let's throw it over to our hosts as they talk about something that Liquid is doing.
Thank you so much, casters. Yes, we have very special guests joining us here at the Champions Arena. You know, Thea, it's so fun na outside the action, we also have causes na sinusuportahan ng mga teams natin. At kilalanin natin sila ngayong araw. Okay lang po ba pakilala natin yung sarili natin and what group ang sinusuportahan natin?
Hello po, I'm Shella Lauta from Cerebral Palsy Super Warrior Philippines.
My name is Dino.
My name is MJ po.
Now guys, you're here right now for the very first time and nakakatuwa na merong gandang chances na hindi lang ML yung naabot ng MPL Philippines but with your group. Can you guys share kung ano yung advocacy, kung gano'n na kayo katagal at paano kayo ma-reach ng mga tao?
Cerebral Palsy Super Warriors Philippines Inc. 9 years na kami and our advocacy is to help children with cerebral palsy and of course their families to basically spread awareness and understanding about cerebral palsy talaga.
You know, ma'am, napag-usapan na rin natin kanina, no? You guys are here for Team Liquid Philippines and Team Liquid Philippines nandito rin para sa inyo. Pero paano, ano yung naging connection ng Team Liquid and then the cerebral palsy community?
Nag-start po kasi by Mima po. Thank you po, Mima, Miss Shasha. In-invite po nila kami para dito po at mas makilala din po ng iba yung group namin at makilala yung mga batang may cerebral palsy po na may kakayanan din po silang makapaglaro.
Yeah. And it's nice to know kasi parang ang raming naglalaro sa community nyo ng ML and now they get to experience it firsthand. Kamusta naman yung experience na nanonood sila ngayon dito?
Bali, first time po namin makarating sa ganito. Ang saya po. Ang hype po ng mga audience. Ang saya.
Kanina, mention nga nila, no, we have kids over here watching. You guys will see if you guys are here sa Champions Arena. Talagang mga ML players din ang ating mga bagets na kasama. But ma'am, kamustahin ko lang, no, gaano bang kaimportante na nabibigyan ng ganitong klaseng spotlight yung community in a lot of arenas tulad ng MPL?
Knowing the case of our kids po na may cerebral palsy is hindi po biro na mag-alaga ng isang bata kasi hindi sila tulad ng normal na bata na kaya nila yung sarili nila. So, given the opportunity like this po is napakasarap sa puso. kahit hindi nila kaya is they can experience this kind of event.
I know, Thea. Grabe kanina when we saw the kids, super happy for them. They play and they get to see their idols. But of course, para naman sa inyo ang moment na to, how can we reach out to you guys? Paano ba namin kayo pwedeng supportahan?
Pwede niyo po kaming makontak sa aming Facebook page ng Cerebral Palsy Super Warrior Philippines. And then, personal din po, kontakin nyo na lang po yung number 09-777-352536 po.
And we want to thank you guys for joining us here. Of course, it's nice to know that the ML action doesn't end here at the MPL Arena. But in the meantime, we're going back right into the action. Casters, Palag Na To.
Good to hear the causes that our teams are supporting. Cerebral palsy, that's serious business.
Yeah.
Back into the action. Game 2. AP.Bren down a point. All Liquid has to do is lock in and finish what they started. What could be going on in AP.Bren's minds?
Yeah, where do you think that starts? Like, what was that conversation like in between game 1 and now before you jump into this draft?
So this is them in the holding area, like?
Yeah.
What was that?
What was that? I think that they will start with acknowledging the fact that they made a mistake, particularly from that gold laner. But then, you also have to think about what were the wins in that game for your team. Because that's how you kind of take a loss and then go on to game number 2.
Yeah.
They know that they made a good decision when it comes to their Turtle 1 fight. So you can really just pivot off of that. You know already that you are drafting okay. I mean, I did favor Team Liquid's lineup, but only because of the stunts. But overall, you can see that AP.Bren has got something working in for them. So I think that you count your wins as much as you can, and then approach this game number 2 with higher spirits, I feel like. Because now TL PH, you know them. You know that if they stomp you in game number 1, they're not going to stop there.
Yeah, just put your hands up right now. Just
put your hands up.
Protect yourself.
It's scary because momentum, when we talk about momentums, Team Liquid is one of the teams that can really push into that, you know?
Yeah.
And so I think, yeah, if you are AP.Bren, that's why it's like, what do we do good in game 1? Like you mentioned, the first turtle was probably the only really thing that we got to see, though. That's why I feel like it was such a small sample size of, man, let's see this clash out from AP.Bren versus TL. It would look good, especially first turtle, but then you're left wanting to see so much more from them.
Yeah, not even a taste.
Not even a taste.
Not even a taste. Like you knew what the dish was bringing, but you didn't even get a whiff.
Oh, good ban on the Selena. But
the pack is open!
Yep, but that's a Paquito that will be open, and TLPH would more than likely pick that up. I'm actually surprised that the Barretts wasn't even considered in the previous game. Not even banned, not even picked. But yep, there's no other reason not to pick this up. That's the Paquito. And how do you answer this if AP.Bren? You're AP.Bren.
You choose one of the, either Matilda or Rafaela, then you go Paquito. Oh, sorry, you go Barretts.
Matilda Barretts is a good combination for sure.
Pretty disgusting.
AP.Bren.
Pretty gross. That or...
Yeah, I think there's no other good one to pick up, honestly. Because, or Atlas, actually. Matilda Atlas, maybe, for AP.Bren if they want to deny it. But, man, I will not be surprised if this is like Esmeralda with the Matilda.
For the love of everything good, please don't Esmeralda so soon.
Esmeralda.
Oh, they will.
they will.
That's how AP.Bren operates, my man.
Matilda Esme?
Yeah. But I surely hope it's not.
I heard Barretts.
All right, so that's Matilda Barretts.
Okay. Is this better than at least?
Way better.
At least.
Way better.
Listen to the Youngs.
Listen to the Youngs.
Listen to the Youngs.
Okay, so do you still pick up the Belleric or Atlas? I mean, you want to go Atlas here if you're TLPH.
Liquid.
Okay, well, I just have to say they got to keep that up a little bit longer. My first language is English. I can't read that.
That's about 4 lines of text, up for about 2.5 seconds.
I want to read those facts, man.
Right. Liquid decided to go blue, by the way, so they orchestrated this.
They snag it away. They won't let.
This isn't an
James Pank's pick it.
This isn't an effort to cut out James Pank's legs. What do you pick here? A Nolan? That's the only other choice.
they will pick up the Joy last pick. That's what I want from AP.Bren. But they might be tempted into the Suyo. Priority in here. That could be a way. Okay, the Brody makes out of sense. Good combination with the Matilda. Overall setting up for the last pick. I think TLPH, that's the thing. They eventually will consider and will remember that the Joy can be picked up by AP.Bren and they will ban it.
So you go blue for ban Joy. Call it a day.
Yeah.
Ban the Nolan as well.
Yep.
See what happens.
Why though? I'm sure there's other people curious too. Why still the Hirata, despite the abysmal win rate?
That's what I'm saying.
That she's been having.
They cut the legs out of James Banks.
That's literally it.
That's literally That's literally it.
Yeah, because again, you can play the Paquito plus the Hirata is a nasty combination that we saw in international tournaments prior to MPL Season 18, and I feel like it's also a very strong combination in this scenario up against heroes that want to sustain. Like, if the Paquito as well as the Hirata go together, you just won't have enough healing to survive that.
That's enough burst already, as is in the first phase.
That's right. TL, I think that the Nolan be considered here. What are the Fanny?
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
No, but not Eudora this time because, of course, the Brody and the Matilda in combination with each other kind of mimics what you want to see from the Paquitos versus the Hirata. Just so much burst that you get out of that. And
it's that bad now.
Yeah,
it's that bad. The MVP Minotaur from game 1 now warrants a ban.
There's plenty of heroes for JP though. You still have Gatot Kacha, you still have the Badang. So many heroes that can be picked up by Mr. JP. There's also still the Beleric, right? Leo ban.
They really are going for the James Panks choices here. So what's left?
Well, listen up.
Okay.
They're allowing the Joy.
The Joy.
Because Beleric is still open.
Exactly. I think that they're tempting AP.Bren to pick up the Beleric here, because that also reveals that the Matilda will be your mid laner.
Mid lane again.
Yeah. But that also is actually it's a pretty decent pick for AP.Bren. They go Valentina.
Okay.
Oh.
So this kind of prevents the Beleric from TLPH because you get still Wrath of the Dryad, and of course the Astral Echo is a good hero to copy as well eventually.
If you see her.
If you see her, yeah. So we're thinking Beleric or probably Hilda. Or Gatot Kacha, I mean, for TLPH. They'll be looking for their XP laner now up against the Barats. I mean, there are teams that like to play the Carmilla against the Barats.
Carmilla, Alice,
yeah,
Uranus, like those are the often wrecking balls you throw into Barats.
Esmeralda makes a lot of sense though against the Matilda.
She's still open.
Still open. I feel like they will just go Beleric here at TLPH. Because they already have 3 damage dealers. They won't put Teddy in another, Sanford in another damage dealer. So they do pick up Carmilla as well as the Beleric as we expected. I hope AP.Bren picks up the Joy here, but the Fanny can also be picked up for James Banks. Oh, the Luca.
Lucas?
Lucas? No. Okay. The most simple answer here is the Harley, if you're AP.Bren. You can go very simple, but then you can go for the Joy so that you will have a way to get into the backlines.
Even into the Beleric now? Okay.
Yep, again, Harley's the most... It's the safest choice, I feel like.
Is there enough damage out of AP.Bren in the early to mid to make that Harley pay off?
If you target the proper heroes.
You gotta be very specific.
You gotta be very specific. You're right.
That's hard because the proper heroes are so elusive.
Yep,
like Novaria, Murara.
Yep.
I guess if you can get Teddy on the Paquito, but that's, you know, I don't know if that's going to happen.
But I do understand why AP.Bren went in for that Harley, right? Because it's the safer choice. Surely you can hedge your bets on a Fanny, on Joy, perhaps, even a Nolan. But if you want to be safe, you pick up the Harley. You're going to be looking at TLPH without any kind of leash yet in the early stages, so maybe you can leverage the fact that Jinx Max can go for invades. But apart from that, you really have to play perfectly here if you're AP.Bren. They allowed the Paquito, they allowed the Beleric to be in there. And now, they have to really show us how good their knowledge of the metagame is. TLPH have secured 3 of the best heroes in the metagame that we have right now. And they're even a team that can pilot it easily. So this is a scary spot to be in if you're AP.Bren.
This is all in an effort to get us to game 3. AP.Bren understand the pressure. AP.Bren knows that they have to play this right to a T. Every decision counts. Escalera checking on Carl TZ right now. All he can do is force the GOAT to retribution and drop his skills off kilter. Again, those wisps are deceptively lethal.
Okay.
Okay, he doesn't need to, I guess. So,
yeah, Sanji gets level 2 faster than Lancy, so it's smart that Escalera did not use any of his skills yet, because he will reveal that he has like Guiding Wind or the Soul Bloom, which can now be read by TLPH, and he can be punished because of that.
So he kept it close. Like, nope, I'm not bringing anything out, Carl.
Yep.
You know nothing.
Went for Soul Bloom eventually for this little Wanderer that unfortunately will not be in their favor.
So this is Carl now going for the long rotation, skipping that small green up top. And now finally, our mid duos are actually crossing through. This does open up James back to steal it.
Yep. What you need, but JP is on point when it comes to his rotation right now. You can see both the mid lane duo of TLPH kind of separate from each other.
Oh. Hey, JP fought for that one. He's like, get out of the jungle.
Yeah.
Carl, I got your buff.
Somebody get these...
Somebody get these Hardys out of here.
Somebody get these junglers out of here.
Oh, that's Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, shout out.
Ooh!
Sanji, Shades of Seacat out of FSC 2023.
God.
That's a deep cut.
Yep. That is actually annoying for TLPH. For AP.Bren. You have Sanji.
Oh,
Teddy!
Teddy! Shinzo! Redeeming himself, drawing first blood!
He got the redemption, first blood in the hands of Shizu. Let's see if they can do something with this. AP.Bren taking the curse of blood for themselves too. Lancey holding on to it. They're fighting for this. He's gonna burn the flicker though, and that's gonna be a reset on the turtle. And that gives TL enough time to now contest.
Yeah. 4 of their heroes up against just 2. James Max is so far away. And this might mean that AP.Bren will just concede this turtle.
And there it is. Liquid scores the first major objective, and they scramble through. This puts now AP.Bren in a position wherein, how do we take advantage of that kill up top? What do we do with that?
I think, yeah, part of that is, you know, what do we usually see here with the Brody, right? Skype, oh, hold on. JP flickering forward. Grab the Dryad under the turret, though. And they're going to get punished. So TL trying to make a move under a turret that gives another one to AP.Bren.
That's weird play coming up from TLPH. Overextension definitely, but AP.Bren able to punish. Also getting some of the other turret shields on the bottom lane. And now Shizo will be fetched. Will actually miss one of his cards. That's interesting how Teddy was able to force him out of that lane. So despite this early win for Shizo, Teddy is also having a decent time here up top. In fact, he might have more gold that he got from the... Yeah, he will get to level 6 too. So yeah, but Teddy has equalized.
So he's done well to recover from that first blood solo kill. And they'll have a chance to go again because Turtle spawns in the same spot, lower quarter. Both teams are jockeying for position, setting up their lanes, setting up their waves. And I think our gold laners are not relenting. Look, they're just going to try and go again for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is one of those cases too where that next turtle that comes up in about 30, you'll see once again these XP laners being integral parts of being able to secure that, you know, whether that's the Curse of Blood. I know Lancey held onto it last time. I'm wondering if he'll end up doing the same course of action here for this night. It's so important whichever team gets the better Curse of Blood, I feel like, around the objective fights.
I think like he went for the Astral Echo this time for Lancey.
Whoa.
Which
Teddy already
is
showing that keto damage.
I think the Astral Echo is better because you also allow for the Brody to have more vision.
Ooh.
Which will mean the Thor department will be good.
JP's going to be in trouble, actually. 1 HP, but whoa! JM Pinkman flickering forward and rocketing a kill, and that's going to open up Turtle for AP.Bren to go ahead and start this up. This has been kill after kill and play after play for AP.Bren. Now they'll be able to secure an objective unless TL wants to do something about it. They're going to be focusing down. Daytona's welcome. Already used, slamming into Carl. Carl doesn't have an opening, so James Panks gets the turtle secured. Great team fighting from AP.Bren.
1-for-1 now on turtles. And alongside that, massive turret take up top by Shizo. So this puts AP.Bren up almost 2,000 gold in a single sweep. They converted JP's kill into so much.
Yeah. Or you like it because of their positioning, and JM Pinkman makes 2 good plays in back-to-back team fights. First, that flicker to secure the kill onto JP. And that Daytona's welcome that he utilized to stop Carl from getting in. Never mind the fact that Carl TZ will not show himself. He will just throw one of his teammates to him so that the stun will be there. The retribution easy for James Panks to secure. The battle. Is this still the Hirara curse?
Oh man, it might just be. I mean, James Panks working on him. Carl's got some moves. He does get away. But that's one of the things, again, you can kind of deal with that deadly magics if you're the Hirara, but still, Carl TZ has not been able to do too much just yet with this. Sanford, the rest of the team, gonna force him back. Echoes drop down to the Wrath of Dryad. Teddy looking for an opening here, but there just isn't one. And once again, JP trying to get away. A double for Shizu. Talk about a redemption so far for game 2 for the gold laner of AP.Bren.
Crowd control don't come so easy for Liquid now in game number 2. That's why a lot of their engages, as good as it looks, just can't be capitalized on.
And how about that Matilda play coming out from Escalera? Waiting for the circling eagle. Connecting the stun onto 2 members of TLPH. And it's so difficult to nail that stun, the knockup coming out from the circling eagle, but Escalera just not only saved his teammates, but also allowed for them to go for the return kill and allowing Shizu to get 2 kills in this game. 3,000 ahead AP.Bren is, and it seems like they are now fully exposing the Hirara problem that we have in this league.
Yeah, it's, again, little fun stat we had on the Sky Piercer. It's got 50% win rate when it's second item. Well, Shizu just got it. So that's the second item locked in. And with the Sky Piercer, this next turtle, last one of the game is up. AP.Bren starting it up, but JP holding up on that front side. So we'll see who commits first here.
Turtle now to a third. JM Pinkman holding on to his ult and the flicker.
They're gonna go for it. Echo dropped down already. Carl gets the turtle. JP trying to disengage too. It looks like TL just wants to get out of here. They don't want to fight unless the Wrath of Dryad is dropped down.
Oh, they missed.
Carl just doesn't have enough damage. He's going to get the Daytona welcome eaten up. And now Carl trying to get away with the ice. He stays alive, and Teddy now the one to be focused. Shizu gets one with a torn apart memory. He forward and a double for Shizu.
If they miss their big ticket crowd control, Liquid just scramble. They wonder, so how are we going to punch him?
Yeah, without the Wrath of the Dryad connecting onto the members of AP.Bren. AP.Bren just healed themselves together. With all due fairness, TLPH still managed to save Carl TZ. However, Teddy as well as Sanford did not have the same scenario as Carl TZ tried to go for that purple buff. Still will not get it.
The audacity to try and steal from another man, to eat out of his fridge right in his face. Punished. James Panks secured his purple. That's very good for AP.Bren, keeping up this 3,000 gold lead despite Liquid yeeting that final turtle from underneath them. Lord spawns now in about a minute as they still cannot find anything on the board. Just but 1 turret and no kills over the span of 9 minutes.
5-0-1 for Shizo. Picked up the Sky Piercer relatively early, so I feel like there is either 3 or 4 stacks now for the Brody, which is one of the best items to snowball with when you're using the Brody. Torn apart memory will be deadly in the next few clashes the way up, so TLPH will have to look for a way to get to Shizo.
What? Welcome charge in from a distance. JM Pinkman, but now they're caught in the Wrath of the Dryad. TL wants to go for the fight, and they've done enough damage. They shut down Shizu. Circling Eagle to get away, but now Lansley left to his own devices as Sanji picks up 1, and Lord's coming up. What a swing for Team Liquid.
And what perfect timing too, as the Lord spawns in the upper quarter. AP.Bren have lost their lead.
Unbelievable fumble again coming out from AP.Bren. They pushed the bottom lane already, and when they went in for the Daytona's welcome, it looked wonderful as far as connecting with the ultimate goes. But when it comes to the actual usage of that, that's really questionable coming up from JM Pinkman. It's James Panks.
He's going to try to get away from this. He goes back. They're waiting for him. He's gone. Wrath of the Dryad not even used just to make sure it happens. But a kill's taken there.
Did they get the Lord? Did they get another kill? That's onto James Panks. AP.Bren, when somebody makes a mistake from their end, it seems like their house of cards just falls apart so quickly. AP.Bren went in for the play down the bottom lane. Jamie and Pigman as well as Shizo being punished. We just talked about the fact that it was 5-0-1 for Shizo. The lot of stacks for the Sky Piercer gets taken out by TLPH. They get the Lord. And then, in exchange for one hero, they get a kill on to the Harley. And now they have taken the lead back to themselves. AP.Bren are just really bad at managing and cutting their losses.
It sounds like they have weird tendencies as fierce empaths. It's like they're from the Indigo tribe. Oh, I feel you. Oh no.
Oh no.
JM Pigman!
JM Pigman, they go. Daytona's welcome. They do find Sanji, but JP with a conceal. This might not be the initiation they're looking for. Escalera trying to get away under the turret. Terrify's good. A torn apart memory comes through, but oh!
Teddy!
Fine. Teddy goes in, but they still have a turret to safety. And AP.Bren will be fine. And now it's Team Liquid that gets caught in the act.
No!
Carl off camera. He found Shizu.
The GOAT finds one, turning it into a 2-for-2. Teddy!
Oh, he has enough to stay alive. Carl goes in. He gets a double. Looking to take down JM Pigman, pops the retry. That's going to be a triple. So clean from Carl Teasy.
Oh, Mr. White! Mr. White!
Oh no, Escalera. Go back, heal up.
Oh, Cortez is so active in the past few minutes.
My goodness.
Able to get 3 kills, then push down the bottom lane, even threaten Escalera, forcing the circling eagle. Now they transition to mid. How about Teddy surviving from the deadly magic by life-stealing his way out of it? The spell vamp coming out from the Paquito, overwhelming AP.Bren. And TLPH are just showcasing their mechanics against AP.Bren, pushing 3 lanes all together. Oh my goodness.
Those wings came in clutch too for Teddy.
From what seemed like a beneficial trade from AP.Bren after back-to-back fumbles, it just turned into the Liquid show. Yeah. Individually, they scored more than what their heroes are expected to do in a sequence like that. They're now up 5,000 gold, penetrating through bottom lane. And I think the only thing AP.Bren can be thankful for is that the game ain't over, their base is still standing, and that long lane is still covered.
It's gonna be a difficult one, but fortunately for AP.Bren, they have farmed in the early stages, so I think they are fight ready. However, are their lanes ready? Because now TLPH decides they want to go in for the kill.
They lock him down with a conceal. Wrath of Dryad ultimate and even a flicker from JP. They wanted to take the jungler out. Well, they got it, and they got the Lord. What is happening? I think the cards continue to fall.
I will trade my flicker as a roamer for the jungler 9 times out of 9.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know why it's not 10,
I was gonna say, why? Hey, so 100%.
Yeah.
It's 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and they even used the Easy for that now.
Oh!
Echo.
Echoes drops down. JM Pigman tanking it up. They just gotta clear this wave out. Lord hasn't spawned yet, so it's just buying some time. AP.Bren will be back in full force now that James Panks is up, but man, I'm wondering, you know, we've seen kind of mistakes after mistake now. Can they defend?
What is their defense right now? They don't have the best, unfortunately. And, well, if you think about it, TLPH don't have a marksman right now, so they will not have an easier way to push the turrets. So maybe that is one of the openings here for AP.Bren as long as they clear out the minion waves.
Oh my lord, massive echoes!
They gotta deal with this Lord. Mid turret's gonna fall here too. 2 base turrets down, trying to clear out what they can, trying to keep Shizu alive. Curse of blood! Where did Lancey go? And Lord will finally go down. They still have a wave in mid. Team Liquid eyeing the top turret. Right now, AP.Bren trying to hold on. JM Pigman being that front line, has Escalera guiding wind him out. But the last turret goes down, and now Team Liquid. Can they punch this one in and end the series in a sweep? A stun comes through, but they're clearing it out. It looks like AP.Bren's gonna be able to defend.
There's way too many minions, and I think Liquid knew that they were just gonna go for the next Lord. This is the struggles of a lineup with no marksman.
Yep. But then again, they took out all of the inhibitor turrets. They're looking really good. They're snatching the jungle camps away from AP.Bren. They're prepping up this Lord take once again. And AP.Bren cannot afford to make any kind of mistake right now. Down the bottom lane, before the Lord fight happened in just previously, we saw James Max getting picked off by TL PH because of that conceal and the flicker play coming out on JP. So what I'm trying to say here is that AP.Bren has to be crafty when it comes to clearing their waves and setting up for their long lane plays, because that will be difficult for them to make any kind of mistake. Teddy already scouting out the area.
Dan Pigman could be in trouble. Tries to get down with the guiding wind. I don't think TL is going to follow through, though. They didn't quite make that happen, so they still got some time, about 30 seconds for that lore to come up.
A singular echoes just undoes everything AP.Bren is doing. Wolf, you mentioned the word crafty.
Yeah.
How can you be crafty when your opponents know exactly where you are?
It's a difficult scenario, that difficult question to answer, in fact. Because now for AP.Bren, they want to spread themselves thinly against TL PH, but that also exposes them to Teddy and of course Kautizi with the Hirara. At the same time, if they clump up together, it's the Astral Echo that they have to think about. They're put in a very awkward spot here, as the chess players would call it a Zugzwang.
A what?
I don't know.
That's why I don't play chess.
That's why I don't play chess either.
That's why I don't play. It's literally playing rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Or I don't know.
Checkers.
No, it's more of an RPS thing. When you know what your opponent's going to put up. That's what Astral Echo will bring here. Lord is for free. Going over the Liquid, and then we're back to square one. AP.Bren just has to defend.
Yeah.
Rochambeau for some of y'all around the world. That's basically it.
Yeah. Zugzwang, people. Look it up.
That's how you say it? Zugzwang.
Yeah.
Google responsibly. We cannot confirm or deny what that means.
But in a very difficult scenario here for AP.Bren. It's got to be up to JM Pigman, I feel like.
Yeah.
They have to worry about waves too.
That's also true.
He's been the guy to do it. Now TL in the base with this Lord. Quite beefy, but they're going to go for it. JM Pigman at half. There's Rather Dryad and Lancey's gone. They find another. They're looking for more before they end the series in a sweep. Team Liquid wants it all, and they'll get it 2-0 against AP.Bren.
The Cavalry continue on their winning ways as they get on the board with a dominant victory.
And much like in game number 1, it will be JP to land the winning initiation coming out from Team Liquid. Kautizi was phenomenal in this game. So was Teddy. And Sanji being so instrumental in many of the team fights because of the Astral Echo. Team Liquid have overcome again AP.Bren in game number 2. A team that looked to be really good, unfortunately fell into the hands of the Liquid Stampede.
And now that puts into question who's the MVP, right? Is it Carl? Is it JP?
Yeah.
Is it someone else entirely?
Yeah, well, you got to think about it. That's also one of the, I guess not first wins, but a win for the Hirata, finally.
Oh, yeah.
After we've seen it struggle for so long. But it's tough to see, man, because again, AP.Bren was
winning.
doing pretty good.
Look at this.
I feel like they had fixed the things they needed to from game 1's mistakes, but then all of a sudden, they went back to making mistakes again in game 2.
And AP.Bren's fans are very happy. This
Like
was the play.
this was the moment again.
Oh, of course, JP with that flicker again. Of course, that in combination with the taunt, unbelievable fumble coming up from AP.Bren. They did not have to do that kind of play.
But, you know, hey, Sarah, it happens, and you just got to roll with the punches, which is, I think, something they can work on doing. Rolling with the punches, recovering from fumbles, clawing back from unfortunate events, because I think that's what dictated who wins this best of 3.
JP's got to be MVP, man.
Yep, I agree.
He's got to be.
He's got to be back-to-back.
Yeah.
And look at this play. Look at that, catching Lancey. Lancey not able to pop off any kind of skill out there.
Yeah, his only out was a flicker, and JP anticipated that. Let's go on to our stage with our winners, Team Liquid Philippines.
What a comeback from Team Liquid Philippines Cavalry! Make some noise! And of course, making noise from Team Liquid Philippines, we have beside me Carl Tizzy. Carl Tizzy, congratulations. Pag-usapan natin yung nangyari doon sa Game 2. Share mo naman, ano ba yung naging turning point nung Game 2?
What was the turning point for Game 2?
Harley sa bot, tapos nakapag-lord po agad kami. Tapos,
When they got the Harley and bot, and then we went to the Lord right away.
early di namin na-execute na maayos yung first turn.
We didn't really execute the first turtle the way we wanted to.
Napag-usapan ng mga analysts, sumunod sila. May Suyo pick dito.
They were so surprised. So the analysts were surprised about the Suyo pick. Why did you pick the Suyo in game 1? Suyo is good against Hirara, and it's really what we just picked based on what our opponents choose.
You used Atlas nung parang first game nyo, and now you used Atlas again, and the game 1 was actually a stampede. Para sa mga RG boys natin, ano bang winning
For the ranked game, the RG boys out there,
specific games?
do you have any advice for specific games? You can really use any hero you want, but it just really depends on what your team comp picks. And, you know, you can choose what you want based on your team.
And this is the first win of Carmilla after 3 games. Ito yung pang-apat na pick ng Carmilla.
This is the 4th time Carmilla's been picked. First win. Why the Carmilla right now? The hitbox. She really fits into the hitbox for a lot of these heroes, and you can really roam with the Carmilla.
Pero, you know, let's move
More Atlas and Carmilla in rank games, guys.
a star match, your epic rivalry against Aurora. Ngayon ang makakahanap mo ay si Nat. Any message?
Any message to Nats?
Good luck and pagalingan na lang.
Pagalingan na lang. Talaga.
Good luck.
Yeah, ako gusto ko rin marinig yung insights ni Carl. Carl, bukas makakaharap mo si Coil.
Do well, Nats.
The opening week, ano bang masasabi mo sa performance ni Coil?
Medyo shaky pa performance niya, pero...
Anything for Coil?
Kasi kita naman
He is a little bit shaky, but, you know, Coil's good.
I'm gonna let that sink in. Shaky pa yung performance. And Coil, kung naririnig
Same.
mo ngayon, talagang kaabang-abang ang magiging matchup.
I can't wait for that matchup, that epic rivalry.
As we throw this back to us, our casters, as they review the highlights of this match.
And here we find
Here
our
we are.
MVP, Carl. He broke the 1,000 goal per minute again.
Okay.
6-0-5. Gets a triple for the team.
No Sky Piercer.
No
Yep,
Sky
no
Piercer.
Sky Piercer. Just raw damage. Blade of Despair. Rose Gold Meteor in the end.
My personal MVP, though, JP.
Oh, yeah. But then again, only the GOAT can make those kinds of comments where, yeah, Coil was shaky apparently. Look at that. Look at that flicker rather than the giant play. WOD play coming out from JP.
You know how much Belric has struggled, by the way, in the last couple weeks, man? And, this is probably the most impactful that we've seen. Yeah. But, yes, the one shining off it, the one shining off of it is Carl Teasy through these highlights. But, I mean, talk about what was accomplished here.
Yep. You can see him just not popping off the ultimate. Yeah, he's waiting for the most opportune moment to actually utilize his ultimate. He's not panicking whatsoever. And when he finds it, he gets the taunt off, then the Wrath of the Dryad, knowing that this time, Kaltizi can now reconnect with the team. JM Pinkman also showed that he used the Daytona's Welcome to get out. That's also the runway for Kaltizi to go in. And then another play coming up from JP. Why are we featuring Kaltizi anyways? Right? All of the highlights you saw, it was JP. But then again, of course, Kaltizi, you can see his mastery already with the Hirara. Was criticized on his gameplay with the Hirara from the MSC, but after 2 weeks of training here back in the Philippines, and then 2 weeks afterwards, and in week number 2 of MPL, you're looking at one of the best Hirara players out there in the whole world. Kaltizi 6-0-5, 1,003 GPM, and a whole lot of gameplay, good gameplay against AP.Bren.
He's been playing Hirara for the better part of a month now. One might say, oh, MSC was just, no, dude, it's almost 2 months back now.
Almost 2?
July!
July, you're right.
It was in July, and we're on the cusp of September.
Yeah.
So that's how long Carl Teasy has been prepping for this MVP performance.
That's right.
Look at that, 70K.
70,000.
So he's all right, folks. Just spoiler alert. Back to back again. He is also the Visa carry now.
Yeah, he should be.
Oh, and he broke 1,000.
That's him.
We don't see that often.
He is him. This is what a freshly rejuvenated Carl Teasy looks like. He spent his birthday weekend.
Yep.
That's what this is.
Yeah,
He's refreshed.
to think that they were behind, what, 4,000 gold, 3,000 gold, majority of this game. And he's pretty chill all throughout. Like 76 average GPM, 75 clash BPM, and 122 peak. And you're looking at, of course, the real GOAT JP. There's 100 peak BPM.
He's cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He's cool as a tree can be. You know? But yeah.
Tree?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the tree. Trees are pretty cool. Right? Like,
Yeah.
Some of them. Most of
They know how to keep themselves cool, for sure. The trees.
That is
I'm talking about trees.
a quick series. I did not expect for this. Again, Wolf and I agreed that maybe this would go all the way.
Yep.
But
I was right.
Of course.
Oh, you're in the middle.
No, because Hey, I said 2-0.
You did, but you are in the middle.
That's true.
You are in the middle.
Yeah, that's true.
We're talking about
Cool as a tree.
We're talking about orthogonal positioning, Joseph.
Orthogonal? What kind of... Is that even... Wolf, is this a word?
It is.
I trust him, brother.
Just as Wung Swung was.
Yeah, that's true.
Zook Swang.
Zook Swang.
I don't want to say it because it might mean something that only you could say and I can't. I don't know. But folks, that's a quick conclusion to our first match of the day. Again, our defending champions seem to be in great shape, especially against a team like AP.Bren who looked like they were cooking. But it looks like there's a lot that they still need to work out. Back to the drawing board they go. The clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Folks, don't miss your chance to witness Twisted Minds and ONIC PH right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now. You could hop in the car, jump on the train, get a bus on the way to the Victoria Sports Tower, and then grab some tickets. And then when you come in, show them, look, I bought them.
Yeah.
And then come watch.
I took the bus once.
Yeah, the Edsa Carousel.
Yeah, I did.
You did.
It was pretty fun.
Once?
Yeah, once or twice.
It was fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
Just like Acecraft, the STG game you don't want to miss.
Random skills, bullet, deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories.
Jump into the Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Maybe you'll learn a
childhood memories.
I mean,
I don't know what bullet
this
you
guy
were
probably
deflecting.
didn't. He did probably play the
I didn't.
video game.
He played very different video games.
Yeah.
One video game I enjoyed playing for a time was Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing idle RPG. Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime.
Build your strategy in auto battles. Explore endless game modes and fight players worldwide in global PvP.
Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
Why are you laughing?
Because
That's up your alley. That's why I looked at you.
It is up
You love Mobile Legends Adventure.
And auto battles.
And auto battles. And global PvP.
I put a good amount of money and time in a Mobile Legends Adventure once.
And bullet deflection.
Bullet deflection.
Folks, we are going to throw on over to our hosts in just a bit and then go into a quick break as we prep up for our final best of 3 of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Wolf. This is Nicey. My name is Leo. We are some of the youngest talents of MPL Philippines Season 18. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this. We got one more match coming your way.
While you're taking a break from the action, why don't you guys stretch your legs and go right here at the Team Liquid booth just outside of the MPL Arena because nandito ang mga merchandise na iniintay nyo. And I'm here with Jericho, one of the community leaders of Team Liquid. Now, Jericho, ano bang nakikita nila sa booth natin?
Mga sweaters and jackets and mga jerseys po. Available po yung jacket namin, racing jacket namin is ito po. Then yung mga sweatshirt, white and maroon po. Then yung collab po ng Team Liquid Indonesia na Cosmos.
So from here on, they can check out
Yes.
all these jackets at makikita nila kung ano yung perfect size, kung ano yung perfect design. And of course, pag suot nyo yung Team Liquid jacket, parang nakukuha nyo na yung aura ng mga players nila. And while we're here, Jericho, at this side, nandito rin yung mga jerseys natin, tama?
Yes po. Ito po yung jerseys.
We have different kinds of jerseys right here. So, kung wala pa kayong ginagawa at iniintay nyo lang ang game break, you can go right here at the Team Liquid booth. But Jericho, at panghuli, pwede ba natin i-invite ang ating mga cavalries na sundan ang mga pages ninyo?
Join the Cavalry, Facebook, Discord, and Messenger.
So make sure if you're here at the MPL Arena and you're just tumatambay, come visit the Team Liquid booth right here outside of the MPL Arena. Ngayon, balik na tayo sa aksyon. Palag na to.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry! Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL. Trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa. Kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL PH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MPL PH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MPL PH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDL PH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MDL PH Season 8.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba? Okay. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Sa loob ang balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi.
Nasaman, may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah.
Nandito siya na. Ayan!
Pineapple?
Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa buyungan, babae sa buhok.
Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Owen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Haji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Oh! Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok.
Mali. Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
Go, Mark! Go, Mark! May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. First, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ogwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1... Yung ibon. Parang kwago yun. Pero sige, pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up. Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo!
Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion!
Birds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitomput. Pitong...
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo, at may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Oy, tama na!
Ma'am.
Ano ba dito? Close!
Sige, ma'am. Dali mo.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Wow! Generator!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitumput, tipong... Pitumput, puting... Pitong puting tupa.
Yeah! Oh, King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Oh!
77 puting tupa. Clear. 77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
77 puting tupa.
Yan! Dan!
Ay, Dan. Ako na. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
70 puting...
Okay.
Ano?
70 puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitomput. Pitong... Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
77 puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, siya. That's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Sam, sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam nyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Second po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam nyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay, sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Sam, sinususi sing-sing.
Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita second chance. Carl, ikaw.
So, sino Kuya Simon? Sino si Sing Sing?
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin ko ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Iparala na laban Corby tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Ay ko po.
Lolo, test. Lolo, test.
Matatalo ko na nga ba si The Goat?
So yun guys, kalaban pala namin na AP.Bren. Gagalingan namin today.
Ngayon nga pala game day namin versus TL.
Ikaw na ba alala mo yung Claude ako?
Si The Boat. Ako si The Boat. Si Carl si The Goat.
Aray ko ah!
Sabi ni Dad, gagalingan niya daw ngayon. Sabi niya sa akin.
Guys, shoutout ka Lance. Shoutout mo yung mga basher mo.
Ba't ganun para tayong alien dyan?
Natutuwa kami doon. Natutuwa kami.
Di ko gagamitin yan. Isipin ko purify yan.
Kaya lang pag di ka pogi eh. Di kasi ako pogi eh. Naiya ako sa camera eh.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power On!
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito ang shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam?
Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry! Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL. Trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa. Kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL PH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MPL PH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MPL PH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MPL PH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MPL PH Season 8.
Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba? Okay. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayo quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob pa yung balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi.
Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah.
Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa bubungan, babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Owen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Haji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Oh! Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na. Isa pa. Oh, sige. sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Open!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1... Yung ibon. Parang kwako yun, pero sige, pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far, parang nag-aral kayo ha. Gusto ko lang sabihin nyo.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Owen, please stand up. Mr. Owen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama! Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion.
Ferds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Work hard. Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong...
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, tama na. Ma'am.
Oh! Ano ba dito? Close ulit.
Sige, ma'am. Dalay mo.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Ito!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras.
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
What? 70 tipo. 70 puting... 77 puting tupa.
Yeah! Oh, King Kong!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Oh!
77 puting tupa. 77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
77 puting tupa.
Yan! Dad!
Ay, dan.
Ako na. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
70 puting... Okay.
Ano?
77 puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitongpot. Pitong... Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kirk.
77 puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan, kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig niyo ba yon, class? Oh, siya. That's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam niyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam niyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay. Sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon, sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa. Bibigyan kita ng second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinusi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin kung ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Ay ko po. Hello, test. Test.
Matatalo ko na nga ba si The Goat?
So yun guys, kalaban pala namin na AP.Bren. Gagalingan namin today.
Ngayon nga pala game day namin versus TL.
Ikaw na ba alala mo yung Claude ako?
Si The Boat. Ako si The Boat. Si Carl si The Goat.
Sabi ni Dad, gagalingan niya daw ngayon. Sabi niya sa akin.
Guys, shoutout ka lang. Shoutout mo yung mga basher mo.
Ba't ganun? Para tayong alien dyan.
Natutuwa kami doon.
Di ko gagamitin yan. Isipin ko purify yan.
Kaya lang pag di ka pogi eh. Kasi ako pogi eh. Naiya ako sa camera eh.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo.
Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clear Men.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry! Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL. Trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa. Kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL PH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MPL PH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MPL PH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MPL PH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MPL PH Season 8.
lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob ang balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi. Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas, ah. Hindi siya kinakain. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Mais! Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Owen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Aji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Oh! Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
May
babae sa bubungan, may buo.
Malapit na, malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Oh, Gwen.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1... FIFA na!
Uy, ano daw pag City
Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Parang kwago yun, pero sige, pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin nyo.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up.
Palakpakan.
Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama!
Tama ka.
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion!
Birds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag!
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard!
Dalawa yun, pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class! Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong...
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo, at may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, taka na.
Ma'am. Ano ma'am dito?
Sige, ma'am. Dali mo.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Wow! Generator!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super lucky. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitongpot, tipong... Pitongpot, puting... Pitong puting tupa.
Yeah! Okay. King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Oh!
77 puting tupa. 77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
77 puting tupa.
Yan! Dad!
Ay, dan. Ako na. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
Pitongpot puting...
Okay.
Ano?
Pitong puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitongpot. Pitong... Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
77 puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class?
Yes, ma'am.
O siya, that's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam nyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kudumurong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam nyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay, sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Kamay.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ko sa mo sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa. Bibigyan kita second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin ko ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Ay ko po.
Lolo, test. Lolo, test.
Matatalo ko na nga ba si The Goat?
So yun guys, kalaban pala namin na AP.Bren. Gagalingan namin today.
Ngayon nga pala game day namin versus TL.
Ikaw na ba alala mo yung Claude ako?
Si The Boat. Ako si The Boat. Si Carl si The Goat.
Sabi ni Dad, gagalingan niya daw ngayon. Sabi niya sa akin.
Guys, shoutout ka lang. Shoutout mo yung mga basher mo.
Ba't ganun? Para tayong alien dyan.
Natutuwa kami doon.
Hindi ko gagamitin yan. Isipin ko purify yan.
Kaya lang pag di ka pogi eh. Kasi ako pogi eh. Naiya ako sa camera eh.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All!
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo.
Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scout ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa clear, men!
Got scam buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry! Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL. Trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa. Kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL PH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of
Magulo ka ba? Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, maybe fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Iyan niya, may found niya. I hold down the lane. Ako ang kapuan. When you bring our names to the game. Eyes on the prize, be nice, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, been lost cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino.
Wala flicker. Tara, taga. Unat sa tore. Ito, lingko pre, oh. Unat. Yeah, chill. Di, kalma lang. Mid. Apat yan.
Wala pa tayo damage, chill lang.
Tabayan ni Brody. Kaya to. Brody lang.
Naka-ulti, Barats.
Kumain rin ako.
Walang flicker yan.
Tinga. Brody, tanko. Brody, tanko to. Lingko dalawa. Patay. Brody.
Tara. Balon.
Walang flick. Walang flick. Oh, stand ko. Mid. Lord. Nice, boy. Nice daddy, JP. Huli ka, boy. Nice daddy.
Walang flicker kain.
Ay, balon kain. Nice daddy. Dalawa. Tatlo. JP! Wait ka, saling ka. Tara.
Walang flicker.
Kaya lalabas ako.
Sure.
JP! Kanti nga, balon kain. Pag-waiting ka.
Ready.
Tingin. Nice. Tara. Ito, liko pre, tatlo.
Patay na.
Nice, boys. Patay natin. Nice.
See, even Liquid knows.
Yep.
It's all about air JP. Verbatim.
Yep.
Verbatim. Welcome back. You're tuned in to MPL Philippines Season 18. It's the second best of 3 for Week 2, Day 1. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Naisu and Wolf. Possibly one of the youngest desks you'll see on average on this broadcast.
That's about right. Yep.
What is
Hello,
that?
fellow kids.
What is that? A whopping 24 years old across of us. Yeah.
25, actually.
I just turned 25, so.
Average is 25.
Y'all are pulling this average up. I'm a fresh 21.
Yeah. 23 years of existence in planet Earth. And now we're watching beautiful MP.
His age hasn't changed from season to season, by the way. I think Wolf is the most sus of them all.
He's a vampire.
I'm a vampire.
14 minutes till the next match begins. That is going to be Twisted Minds facing off against ONIC PH. Sensui, Steven Castillo fights against a different Class S monster. And by Class S, we mean a Sigma jungler.
A Sigma jungler. A Class Sigma jungler. This will be a big challenge for Sensui for sure. There was a time, though, that Sensui was able to defeat King Kong, and that was when Ren and Jay was back in here in the league. The Season 13, remember that they were the ones to actually win against King Kong.
Is that utility still? Like utility era? I'm losing track of the metas.
Why you gotta say his name, man? Why you gotta say UJ? Now I'm depressed.
That's why I say it. Because you're here.
I miss him.
Yeah.
I miss him. So here's a quick look at Sensui's career so far as a jungler. A majority of his career he's played utility and won more with it with a 47.9% win rate. And then as a damage jungler, won slightly less than that.
What does it say? Is Sensui's instinct? Oh, instinct. I'm like, wait, what? Instinct or instant?
It's instinct. The Sensui instinct. Remember, there was a time I played for, back then it was ONIC, then became Blacklist International, where his retribution was the most important and vital, actually, for the side, for the team. And most importantly, it was the one that propelled him into 3rd place of a world stage. That's right, that's Sensui. That was how good he was with the utility jungler, with the retribution. But then there were also times where he would play with the Nolan, for example. Bopple and Koopa, if I remember correctly from before. And then, of course, the Akaias was the friend in his signature ones. So far, we've seen a lot of good plays coming out from Twisted Minds, but they weren't able to close it out.
Yeah, I feel like this is... It's always... I feel like now that we've been in this new meta for a couple months now, people have been wondering if there's any room for utility. I think that's... It's in a weird place. Someone like Sensui can make something work on... You know, we saw the Ballman, we saw the Guinevere was there.
Yeah.
But it's just more on the Assassins right now.
Which is something that I'm not personally a fan of. I wonder if Coach Lyric and Sensui have the same thoughts. Let's throw over to them now.
The Twisted Minds are ready for action! Kitang-kita naman dito sa dugout nila. And I'm here with Coach Lyric and Sensui. Guys, you're going to face the top 1 seed nung week 1, ONIC Philippines. Kamusta ang energy? Kamusta ang vibe ng Twisted Minds ngayon?
Sobrang excited din po kami para makita din namin yung results ng mga scrim at chat training namin. Kung umaangat na po ba or kamusta na po ba kami ngayon?
Kumbaga, ito yung magiging potential check ng Twisted Minds. Ngayon naman matanong ko, Coach, si Sensui is historically known as a utility jungler. Pinag-uusapan to kanina ng casters and now, naiba ng meta. It's going to be an assassin meta. Kamusta naman yung preparation and adjustments ninyo with this new meta na assassins ngayon?
Sa adjustment naman po, hindi rin namin siya masyadong iniisip that much kasi confident po talaga kami sa mga utility jungler ni Sensui. Kaya abangan po nila yon, lalo na po ngayong series.
Sensui, ano naman masasagot mo dun sa confident naman daw si Coach sa'yo kahit utility jungler ka?
Ayun, nakatawa kasi katabi niya kasi ako kaya confident siya.
Katabi niya, kaya confidence. Pero matanong ko lang, noong Season 16, Sensui, you were using utility jungler against King Kong sa ONIC and then he was using an assassin. Doon nanalo ka, but now, matanong kita, at this moment, ilang percentage yung confidence mo na makakaharap mo sila ngayon?
Siguro 52. Kasi
52?
nung sa AP.Bren, 51 lang kinulang ng isa.
Kinulang ng isa. So ngayon lalabas yung 1% na potential. And we'll be seeing more action pag nagharap na kayo ni King Kong later on. At syempre, sasagot from the other side of the MPL arena is Denise, together with the ONIC Philippines, the top 1 seed of our week 1. Denise, anong nangyayari dyan?
Yes, Thea, makakasama natin ngayon walang iba kung hindi ang kapitan ng ONIC Philippines Super Friends. Hi friends, kamusta? Nakakausap natin yung Twisted Minds kanina, no? Narinig natin, kumpiyansa raw sila, pero kayo makakaharap niyo sila today. Kamusta naman ang vibes ng ONIC na nangunguna ngayon?
Kalmado pa rin kami, ready naman kami sa kanila.
Ready. Ano bang pinagmumulan ng pagiging ready ng ONIC?
Siguro yung preparation lang siguro namin sa mga practice.
Yes, and you guys will always come prepared. Kayo nga, no, grabe yung success nung first week nyo. Pag-usapan natin yun, ano ba yung naging susi sa success na yon para kayo yung manaig for the first week of Season 18?
Siguro yung chemistry lang siguro namin as a team. Kasi, yun nga, di gagana yung mga drops ng coaches namin if di namin ma-execute.
Kanina nabanggit mo, no, you guys have been together for so long. Grabe yung chemistry, grabe yung composure, and you guys deserve it so much. And to celebrate your success in the opening week of the season, let us welcome the head of the referees. We have Wilbert over here to award your top seed trophy. All right, ibibigay na ni Wilbert kay Super Friends ang kanilang well-deserved trophy. You guys, Sonics, palakpakan naman natin ang ONIC. Okay, to those who do not know, itong trophy na to ay ibinibigay sa top team per week of the regular season. At grabe naman talaga ang ipinakita ng ONIC Philippines. Now, I wanna ask you, friends, gaano ka-confident ka ba na for this week, ma-maintain nyo yung standings na yan?
100%.
100%. And no words, just 100%. I wanna hear your thoughts. Ibabalik muna namin sa inyo, casters. Casters, palag na to.
When it comes to Friends, nothing is ever less than 100%. That thing is huge!
That thing is huge.
That's interesting because when we were briefed about this trophy, I didn't think that it would be that big.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a big award, actually.
I was thinking,
are they going to collect it every week or does it like pass on to another one?
do they get to take it to their camps?
That's
Their boot camps.
interesting.
Do they? I gotta know.
Either way, the fact that you're the only one who's allowed to hold it and bring it onto the stage
That's true.
is enough of a prestigious
Yeah.
benefit as, #1 seed. Let's go ahead and talk about the Infinite's keys to victory. What exactly do Twisted Minds and ONIC PH have to do to get one over their opponents?
Well, we're going to start with Twisted Minds. They have to punch back and match ONIC's early game aggression, as aggressive as Naisu is beside me. But one thing that you have to take note is that you have to be careful because you can see that ONIC is really good at punishing in the early stages, especially when they draft properly. They also have to maintain their early rotation control to secure objectives. That's ONIC. The Philippines, we saw them really be very good at their early game rotations that will allow King Kong to have immense amount of farm so that when the Turtle 3 comes, they're so complete with items as a team. Now, for both teams, you have to dictate the tempo. Whoever controls the early game wins. We are saying that this is the key in this patch. And even with the minor changes that we've seen through Scarlet Ember's 8-point-something, I forgot actually.
826. It's the date it dropped.
There you go. Scarlet Ember's 826. Nothing has changed. You still have to take note of the early game.
I think that key to victory for both of them,
Yeah.
the later half does not check for me. Because we know that ONIC can still clap back regardless of what happens in the first 5 or 6 minutes.
We saw that in the last match with TL. They were down in game 2 by a handful of gold, and they still managed to have it. Although part of that was also just AP.Bren kind of shooting themselves in the foot a bit.
Fumble in the bag. Let's see how these teams are looking, especially with ONIC having that prestigious award. Let's welcome our teams onto the stage, walking their way now.
Ready for the plot twist to cause a shock. They're out to knock the league leaders off the block. Minds, make some noise for Twisted Minds! Unscathed, unbeaten, unstoppable. The Sonic fam returns to extend their spotless streak. Sonics, what time is it? It's Sonic time!
Biar aja yang bawah kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali jangan semua harap dapat pas.
Dari coba if you let me. Sekali listen to God on mercy. Baby jangan.
To ensure the integrity of the game, we welcome our Marshal, Wilbert! The head coaches for Twisted Minds, it's none other than Coach Lyric. And for ONIC Philippines, it's Coach View. Nope, that's Eson and Coach View. Will Twisted Minds be able to shock the system, or will ONIC Philippines keep their spotless streak? MPL Superfans, make some noise!
Elite ball knowledge. Eson and Few were once teammates.
That's right.
Let's talk about Twisted Minds.
Yep. So once again, we get to see Twisted Minds, what they've managed to come up with after, maybe a match that they should have won last week. But I think for Lansu, Sensui, Sean, Tracy, and Benny Cutie, one thing's for sure. They have the tools to win matches. We've been saying this now for seasons for the multiple players that have appeared here. I think they can make it happen, but this is who's standing in front of them, man.
Yeah.
ONIC, the super fan.
There's a lot of hype for ONIC Philippines right at our FMC because word on the street is they are one of the strongest teams here in the Philippines. It's just that unfortunate that they weren't in the MSC. But it's Kirk, King Kong, Super Prince, Super Yoshi, and Savero. Super Yoshi getting into the team of the week. I feel like that was the very first time that he was part of a team of the week in his career. I may be wrong though. There might be a week in season 16 where we saw him play, but now Super Yoshi looking to be very comfortable in ONIC PH's cap.
Man, the young Zedric fit in.
Yes, sir.
With the super fam like a glove. I'm sure there's a better analogy, like things that fit better than gloves, because gloves aren't exact. What I'm trying to say is,
then finger sleeves.
Yes,
sure.
Very
They're
nice
thankful.
finger sleeves.
He just fits this play style so well. Again, look at how it envelopes Twisted Mind's web diagram.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't wait to see them clash it out.
Let's listen to how they prep pre-match via the smart 5G ping test.
Tine-check ping din ba yan? Yung relo? Aray ko.
You held me down, but I got up. You lift my feet off the ground. Spin me around. Solid yung ulan kanina, kumpadre. Kinantahan din kasi namin ni Dan. Lumakas lalo. Tapos ang next na pinakover pa ng mga tao, yung mouth ko daw, pre. Kanta ba yon, pre?
Don, shoutout sa'yo, King Kong. Paisa naman ako. Dugi na nga sa itsura eh. Aray ko pa. Aray mo. Aray mo. Hindi, pengin na lang ako clear, King Kong.
Prince, kukunin ka daw guest sa PBB, Prince. Okay lang yan.
Basta ako yung
Anong gagawin mo doon? Ikaw si Kuya? Daya mo naman, naka-spec ka doon. Para lang ako nagbablog. Hey guys, welcome sa ating vlog. Subscribe na kayo sa YouTube channel ko, kay King Kong Official. Well, hindi ako active ngayon, pero soon, magiging active ulit tayo.
Naka-English pa sinot eh, no?
Medyo busy lang, guys.
Pre! Oh, uli!
Medyo busy lang, guys. Pinapaaral ko na rin kasi yung grade 2 ko, guys.
Tingin, pre!
Ay, shoutout nga para sa sa mga pumuntang tao. Shoutout sa 10K na kataong pumunta. Ang dami ba yun? Sobra ba yun? Sorry. Dami na agad. Ats, kumpadre.
Even if you didn't speak a lick of Tagalog, you can tell just by their tone and body language how different a personality King Kong and Sensui are.
Yeah, there's definitely some aura contrast there. Talk about aura, though, the difference on the table setup, too. They put it right there. I guess that's like saying, hey, come claim this.
Hey, that's a big flex, actually. And there's no way that will not affect anyone who's facing ONIC Philippines this week.
Their periphery, it's in their periphery.
Yeah. Exactly. When you look towards your enemy right now, you're going to see a trophy, knowing that they're the top seed. And here you are, still struggling for Twisted Minds. Well, I gotta say, though, there's still a lot of promise. We have seen less of Twisted Minds yet.
Fortunately, the Minds are in control. They are home team. They decide to go blue, first pick, and they go to Flying Clouds. So some things don't change. Flying Clouds is still like the #1 setter of priority and pace. Look at your roamer of the week. This is Super Yoshi.
What a guy.
And on in a timeline where you would not think of the Kaja as one of the premier roamers out there with the presence of Benedict with the Atlas, he showed us, and ONIC in general, have shown us how to play that hero. Super Yoshi was phenomenal with Zero, and I wouldn't be surprised if this will be one of the second phase bans for Twisted Minds.
Has to be.
Has to be.
You don't want to give the Kanja over to Super Yoshi. Is he the only, I can't recall, is he the only one so far that's made it win?
Yes.
The Kanja itself, you know, I think, because I remember when it was debuted last week, we were just like, man, look what he's able to do with the, Divine Binding now.
Super Yoshi and ONIC,
Divining.
if they go the direction that we expect them to do, is going to make stats so easy. Because they're going to be undefeated. And then you can just say, oh yeah, it's 100% for all of them across the board. Let's get into game #1 here. Coach Eson and Coach Few calling the shots. Formerly roamers and mid laners respectively of their squads.
Has been long-time friends, actually. Even before they started playing for then Signal Ultra or DD Pro, they have a friend before that. There was a time where Few's idol was even Eson, because Eson was the marquee marksman of the Philippines. From ancient time.
What did that been? Season.
That was before season.
Before MPL.
Before MPL.
Okay.
Before MPLs.
That's right.
Wolf has opened the Pandora's box of old ML lore.
That's right.
Man, how do you know this at your age?
Yeah, when I was 12 years old, I was really
It's all
into
on,
it.
all on Wikipedia. You asked the right people.
That's true. That's true.
I was a journalist when I was 12 years old, so yeah, research is easy.
Ask Rockhart. He was there.
Yeah, Rockhart was next to him. Hey, shout out to Rockhart.
Well, soon, my brother.
Rockhart will be back on Sunday.
Sunday. He'll be back.
There you go.
Sunday.
So everyone who misses
Okay.
Rockhart, he'll be back on Sunday.
He'll be fully healed up
and ready to
rock.
go. Dude,
Rock.
did you say second phase ban? Because here comes the counter.
Oh, okay.
That's how much they respect it.
That's right. That's about it. Especially because they're the blues. They're on the red side. I mean, Oni can just third pick the Kaja in the red side, and that will be deadly because they will not have any answers for him. So that is Atlas. Now we open up the Paquito.
I guess they got to nerf him a little more, man. I guess, like, you know, like
Melissa.
Atlas is still going to be a threat. Melissa first pick for Twisted, though. Is this the right way? Just go ahead and secure it for Benny Cutie.
I wish, but the Paquito is just too good. You gave it to ONIC right now. Savero, I've shown us that he can play it.
There's the
That's
Beleric and the Hirara. So no Paquito just yet. Quick nugget of trivia. In an unreleased episode of First Pick, guess who Daddy JP mentioned when I said Melissa?
Did he say oh, wait, Melissa?
Benny
Cutie?
Benny Cutie? What?
That's interesting.
What?
That's interesting.
Where is that coming from?
Where is
Well,
that
it was
from?
he was his former teammate, so they probably have deep knowledge about what the prowess of Benny Cutie is with the Melissa.
That's interesting.
Maybe it was like one of those picks that they wanted to bring out way back.
And that's why it's coming out now.
Oh, that's right. Selena, likely going to be paired up with the Paquito here for Twisted Minds. But then again, if you're Twisted Minds, do you want to... You're surely going to give it to Sensui. So they instead went in for the Uranus, which is a hero that now ONIC would have taken, but the Matilda is now picked up. This is still a flex pick. In fact, Beleric was the Matilda. There's still flex pick.
If ONIC don't ban the Nolan, we expected this much. Again, Paquito is such a hot hero that he should be banned anyways.
Yeah.
If ONIC don't ban the Nolan, we might see Twisted Minds throw Sensui on a utility jungler.
That's right.
Because look at the damage that they have right now. Melissa and Selena, that's almost enough.
What would that utility be, though? The likes of... You know, what is the current utility that we can work with here? Would you consider Ballman utility?
Yeah.
So Ballman,
likely a Ballman.
Guinevere?
Likely a Gwyn, actually.
You choose between two, you go through a spectrum, right? You want a little bit more damage and sustain, Hammond.
Yeah.
If you want more crowd control,
Yeah.
Jennifer.
I think it's honestly they might just revert to just a Harley this time for
Just
What the
Jennifer.
kids call her.
Yeah, Jennifer.
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 Oh, Naisu.
Why Naisu?
No, because you're beside me. That's why I thought about you.
It was just a funny way you said
Jennifer.
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 There you go. They banned the Nolan, so I think this is more likely that Twisted Minds has to go the route we said.
Okay, so Nofaria being banned. That's the answer to the Melissa. I think they will just go for Vex or... Well, Eudora is the safest hero for Super Prince. At the same time, you want to pick up your gold laner now, your ONIC.
Hey, what if Super Friends
Matilda, exactly. That's why you want to pick up the Claude here or the Brody.
So you can flex where you need to.
Or the Clint, I mean. It's Clint or Claude here for ONIC, I feel like.
The first two letters are right either way.
Ooh.
Well, we don't know.
Hey, is this 48?
That's number 48.
That's 48.
Sir.
Okay, we're counting.
Getting closer, yes, sir.
So if you want 49 and 50, let's go Popol and Koopa here for Twisted Minds.
That's deep.
Okay, that's...
Unlikely.
Wow. That might be...
Number 7, Johnson. What the hell? Okay.
Wow.
But honestly, the Rafaela looks really good here for Twisted Minds. Suyo and Gatot Kacha. All right, pretty standard. ONIC.
This is what TL did, right? The Suyo Selena combo.
That's right.
The hyper farm.
Yeah.
The leash me, daddy.
And this is what Carl Tizzi mentioned during the interview, where he's like, yeah, I just think Suyo is really good against the Hirata.
Yeah. Okay, so you go Beleric XP. I believe that the Clint is such a good pick here for ONIC. There's really no direct answer to that. The draft predictor says it could be Beatrix. Well, to be fair, Savero has his own global ban. Pati yung Claude. Yeah, I thought that this will be the 4th pick for ONIC, Claude, but we still got it. This Lunox coming out from Super Friends. That's gonna be interesting because it's already difficult for the Lunox to move around, but with the Matilda, now you make this Lunox actually mobile. And I'm only talking about the laning stage in here. Later on, the Lunox will have to find a way to navigate around the Gatot, the Selena to get into that Uranus, or make it so that Lanzo will not be able to frontline as easily.
My only true worry for ONIC is their only real way to check is through Kirk. And if Twisted Minds can take him down quick, then suddenly ONIC's entry in is compromised. That's it. There's a way that Twisted Minds can get through this, especially with such a powerful pick in the gold lane.
Yeah.
They put all their eggs in the Benny basket.
The Benny basket.
They believe in Benny, man.
It's gonna be up to the rotation of Lanzo as well as this Suyo coming out from Sensui. To be fair, they do have the Selena that can amplify the jungle speed of this Suyo.
Here we go, game number 1. Final bout of the night. A best of 3 between the Twisted Minds and ONIC PH. Quick detour over to the bird's eye view of our beautiful stage as we take the time to prep our athletes up for the match that's about to come. We filled the stadium on a Friday night.
Yeah, and it's for those that don't know,
Nice
it
to-
is.
nice to-
For those that don't know, it is rainy today. The weather is not favorable.
Orange rainfall actually.
I thought it was red.
Oh,
It has dipped. It's on and off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some of our friends in the studio came in and they said, oh, rain stopped. And then I guess it's back on because that's just how Manila rain is like.
That's how the past few weeks have been. So, you know, shout out to all the people that made it their way.
How is there that much precipitation in the sky?
I don't know, man. There's just been a lot of rain lately, but it doesn't hold back the super fans,
Look at
fans.
MLBB don't stop.
And they're way too active too. Look at that. They're so energetic.
Some of them look like they came right from
never
school.
Stops. MLBB will keep going. This young lady's watching all alone. See, like, there's 2 seats to her left and to her right.
This is over on the mine side. I mean, some of them are losing their minds, too.
I'm pretty sure they're just coming in.
Yeah.
Folks from work, folks from school. It is just about dinner time, so maybe folks are finishing up their meals and coming up to the Victoria Sports Tower. Hey,
Oh.
Daghang salamat for coming out. We got some fans from Cebu.
How do you say that?
Daghang salamat.
Daghang?
Daghang salamat. It's like, thank you very much.
Salamat.
Bye. That's like, dude.
Dude.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Daghang salamat. Bye. Thanks, dude.
Yeah. I don't have any contribution to that.
It's fine.
I don't know anything.
I think my limited amount of Bisaya also just ends there.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
I think okay, I do have something. Maayong gabi.
Maayong gabi.
That's a good night.
Sa imong tanan.
There you go.
That's it.
That's it.
So what does that mean?
It's a good evening to you all.
To y'all.
To y'all.
Y'all. Hey, y'all.
No, it translates to good evening, chat.
Good evening, chat.
Maayong gabi sa inyong tanan. Chat. Good evening to y'all, chat. Oh, look at that. On the same squad, the EXP laner of the week, Kuya Kirk.
Sounds kind of stacked, man.
Yeah.
Of the weeks. You know?
If you think about what the heroes were for Kirk, it was heroes that we did not know, we would not associate with him. Like the Belleric, for example, and the EXP, and he is now back with it, actually. It's I guess that's a school of thought now for ONIC. They want to just be flexible with their priority pickups.
You know, while we wait to jump into this, what was the last victory that we had, by the way?
You blink and she just has friends now.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying came out of nowhere. The last victory was about if you control the early game, you win a game.
Oh,
yes.
This setup with both these compositions, as we jump into the game, who's going to control the early game in this one?
Good question. I feel like Twisted Minds are more pressured to control the early stages just because they went in for the Selena as well as the Gatot Catcher. They really have to consistently apply pressure on ONIC because ONIC, honestly, if you're looking at their lineup, they're not in a rush. They can wait for the neutral objectives to be up and fight during those moments. They can pretty much chill, actually, in the early stages. So if there's anything, Twisted Minds has to be the one applying the pressure in the early stages.
Yep, and they want to punish ONIC relatively, I'd say, expensive lineup. Look at that. You have to put farm on the Lunox, you have to put farm on the Claude, and they're all rocking Purifies. So you have the incentive to be proactive and make them pop it. Pop that Purify.
Pop that Purify, man. What? That feels like a throwback, you know?
If I didn't bring my arm, I'm pretty sure there would be merch for it.
Yeah. And how about that Uranus versus Beleric matchup in the bottom lane?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's again a nothing matchup.
I don't know what's worse, that or the Esmeralda.
No, nothing beats Esmeralda Uranus, man.
Yeah.
It's literally no way to kill each other.
There's some punish. There's some punish between the Uranus and the Beleric.
Yep. You can taunt. That's why.
You can make him overcommit.
Yeah.
But between Esmeralda and Uranus, nope. Neither of y'all slow each other down. How about this gold lane bout, though?
There was a time where Melissa was the best when it comes to laning. But now, because of the fighter emblem that's available for the Claude, if it is a purely 1v1 scenario, then you also won't die. Which also means that the Claude will have the better end of the stick, because as long as you don't kill the Claude, it will be able to farm. And
whoa.
Wow.
The Blitz, look at this!
This is a blitz on the turtle. Very
Literally.
quick work from Twisted. Great work.
Joseph, you could have held your breath and blinked and it would have been gone.
Yeah. That's the problem when you rock the Lunox in the laning stage. It's just very, very slow. Not only does it move slow, it doesn't clear as fast as your Selena, for example, with the Gatok Catcher.
Dear God, what was that? 4 or 5 seconds?
Yeah. Well, that's why, Wolf, you mentioned in the last match too, just how valuable it is to have a Selena, especially with the Suyo. It helps you farm faster, even your camps. Well, hell, even on the turtle, first one. So we'll see if ONIC actually wants to fight into the second one. But it's a no-kill game so far under the 3-minute mark.
Oh, Tracy gets flushed out of that left side brush. King Kong securing his own little green. Little Wanderer goes to Twisted. So if we're looking back at our infinite keys to victory, is this Twisted Minds winning the early? Because they're not doing anything to exactly disrupt ONIC.
Okay, no, I think this is a stalemate for sure, but the fact that Tracy has level 4 faster than Yoshi, it's going to be important. Eventually, this will ramp up. The true test of who wins the early game might be the third turtle, actually, because I feel like ONIC, the way that they're approaching this game is let's play passively, let's just secure our farm, make sure Savero gets a double lane, punish if we can punish, and don't be the first ones to start the fights. Not unless we have the Trinity for Savero available, because that's when Savero can just go in.
Okay.
So yeah, so to answer your question, no, this is a stalemate, and ONIC will have the better end of the stick because of that.
But the fact that we just saw Savero with very little punish from Twisted Minds get a double lane means ONIC is okay. Like, this is up to their tempo. This is to their timing.
Yep, 100%. Yeah.
All right. Seems to be the case when, Claude's in play, right? That's one of the things we've talked about. Some teams have opted not to pick him up so much, but it just seems like ONIC knows the game plan with the composition to work, and they're willing to go ahead and go that route. The second turtle, though, this is what I was wondering. They'd actually be in a position to go ahead and contest it. It looks like they'll do just that. Again, Kirk has to utilize this Wrath the Dryad combo, the flicker with it too. They're going to try to push off Twisted from this. Tracy's already half health. King Kong grabbed it. Now Super Friends could be in trouble. Lansu on the front side again. Turtle's going to reset for now.
The Admiral, such an anchor, pushing back 3 to 4 members of ONIC single-handedly. Whoa! They catch one!
They catch one. Savero's going to be able to survive, though.
He popped that Purify.
Popped the Purify, guiding wins. He's going to try to heal up a little bit, I guess. Off of this, they still claim control on the turtle, and they get it.
Whoa!
Bite it all! There's a setup, though, from Twist. King Kong relying on the iframes. He's able to get out. Kirk has to flicker defensively, and they just call it off. ONIC's happy with the objective.
Oh, that was interesting, because Twisted Minds looked like they found the right targets. They had the combo. Seems like they just didn't have enough damage during that moment. And that's interesting because they have Suyo. I think that they just did not connect properly, or maybe ONIC were just really good at defending themselves. It's like when you're looking at Savero, he's popping his Purify, but not immediately. It's like he's not panicking whatsoever. That's also true with Super Yoshi, and most importantly, Kirk with the Wrath of the Dryad to help his teammates up. King Kong surviving there with the retribution onto the Lord. Again, these are conditions that will favor ONIC in the long run.
That's the genius of Yoshi's Matilda. I think single-handedly the wings guiding wind
Yep.
allowed for them to get spaced out. But now, no Purify, Severo!
Oh, Severo! First blood going to Benny Cutie. It's unfortunate because it was on cooldown, that guiding wind, and he wasn't able to go ahead and utilize it.
No.
And so there you go.
Yoshi can't save you like that.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yoshi cannot do anything there.
Look at this power struggle between two teams with just one pickup. Twisted Minds are ahead by 1,000 gold. Might be inflating their gold lead right now because of that push up top. Such an important takedown. And now from Twisted Minds.
2K before turtle number 3. So even if ONIC did get the second one, I think Twisted Minds are primed for an awesome mid-game power spike.
The most important factor in that is that they gave that lead to Benny Cutie. Getting that first blood and getting the kill means that Benny Cutie will be easily activatable come the third turtle.
Yeah, speaking of that, he's going to get the DHS now. So he's got his 2 items, at least for now.
That's 1,000 between them.
That's
right.
1,000 between him and Severo. So they are set up. I mean, Twist is in a really good position to go ahead and just secure this next objective. That's why they're going to force this fight here. Kirk trying to get away. A sliver of health left, very low. This isn't going to be worth it for them unless somehow King Kong pulls something up his sleeve.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Fancy footwork, and he does it. Gets the retribution. Secures the last turtle for now, and he'll be able to get out with Super Yoshi's guiding wind.
You know what? Sensui should be familiar to those maneuvers. He used to do that with a Nolan. So King Kong, educated fingers, coming in from an off angle, just yeets it away from Twisted. Turtle number 3, taken by the Super Fam.
Maybe a little bit of clash in the middle, just some pokes coming off Super Fins. When you get your third item on Super Fins, now you're a threat against the Uranus. So you gotta be careful, Lance, eventually. While that was happening, there was a solo push up top by Severo, which will then favor ONIC. And then they also did not lose any of their members during that Lord Steal. That's gotta be such a good play coming out from King Kong. Making sure the Twisted Minds lead will not inflate. Kirk on the backstab play. Seems like.
Oh, look at the damage out of Benny, pushing back Princing Landley. Did no one check that off angle? This is a relatively deceptive way to come in through. This is underneath the turtle pit.
Oh, I think the Twisted Minds I felt like they needed to rush the turtle, the neutral objective, because they were ahead anyway.
Oh, the burst damage coming through on Lansu already early on. King Kong gonna be stopped in his tracks. He does get out though. Good protection there from Sensui to keep the Admiral alive. But it looks like ONIC is really good at just choosing their battles right now. And that's something that's gonna stand out, especially when we get to this Lord in about 20 seconds. So Twisted, hopefully they've got it under control. They've got the items, I feel like, built up that they need. But the same can be said now going for ONIC. My main question is, when does Super Prince come online here on this Luno?
Third item, for sure. Eventually see that Tracy and Lansu will not be able to hold themselves in front of ONIC when that happens. And Severo already pushed the bottom lane, now they're trying to go for the mid lane.
Oh. It's going to be difficult for Twisted to dance with the way ONIC are attacking on multiple fronts.
That's right.
First, it was a top lane after that turtle take or steal from King Kong, and then now it's the bottom lane that they're applying pressure to. That's the long lane. This is no longer just a front line turret that you're dealing with. This is the first Lord.
The Super Prince went in for the Divine Glaive Rush.
Second item.
Oh my, that's gonna hurt Lansu for sure. I think this is literally targeted towards Lansu right now with the glowing one anti-heal and then the Divine Glaive.
Maybe even Tracy to an extent.
Even Tracy for sure. They really want to destroy the front lines of Twisted Minds before the fight explodes.
Oh, look at that, Prince.
Just one Chaos Bolt and that's already Lansu down to 1 bar.
Oh no, he's brought to half. So relying on Super Yoshi here too. This is a risk that Twisted might be willing to take. They're trying to fight for control and zoning here for this first Lord, but it's going through a soft reset. Now ONIC dodging the arrow, still going for it. Lord's gonna reset, Tracy brought to half. And it's still a fight for this one.
That's a soft reset on the Lord, kept to about 2/3. Now at half, Lansu spots 2 of them, flushing him out of that brush. And now the Lord gets reset once more. What a dance.
What a dance. You gotta be careful about the arrows though.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh, they went for Lansu. They popped the Consecrate, though, and Arrow's going to be able to land. They could collapse down, and they find King Kong. A big pickup, but Sean goes down. Tracy's going to be next. ONIC, even after losing their jungler, they still stay calm and collected. Get to. They're actually going to go ahead and keep this Lord here. Sensui's up, though, so there's no point in going for it. They might just want to go for the mid-turret.
Oh, Twisted Minds. I think it happened again. They were a little too far off. The range wasn't on their side, so they couldn't get their damage online.
It's a scary though.
Oh, Kirk. Wow, they actually stayed, and now Twisted went for a batting win, and Severo goes into the back line to be able to find Benny Cutie. ONIC makes it happen, and King Kong's up. He'll come back with a flying cloud.
Amazing formation coming out from ONIC. The way that they set up their boxes, Severo with the timing to get into the backlines, to pop the ultimate, to take out Benny Cutie. ONIC are just on a different playing field right now.
Can Sensui pull off what King Kong did earlier? It looks like they're not going to fully commit just yet, but there it is. Circling eel. Kirk jumping in with Wrath of the Dryad. They're going to fight for it. Go for it. Super Fritz takes out Tracy, and King Kong will get the Lord. What a Lord dance and battle that was.
Sensui was a second off. I saw the attempt. It literally was possible with a Sever Retry combo.
Yep.
But there was just way too much happening in the pit for him to do that a second sooner.
And ONIC made it very hectic for Sensui. They're just overloading Twisted Minds with a lot of mini plays, with the jumps coming out from Super Yoshi, Kirk being threatening with the ultimate. And even just the taunt is going to be enough for Twisted Minds to kind of destroy their own formation. Whereas for ONIC, they kept their box intact.
Yeah.
It seems very difficult to penetrate your Twisted Minds. And because of the itemization and this Lunox, you can see the Twisted Minds are always second-guessing whether or not they will get into the front lines of ONIC, because anybody who shows themselves in front of ONIC will receive both the piercing damage from the Lunox and, of course, this Claude.
It's always interesting to see, you know, when it comes down to the Retribution, especially the Lord. Sure, all the junglers can relate. You see the spike in the heart rates for the junglers. King Kong reaching up to almost 150 there for that. They secure themselves this Lord. They're up on this top side. Benny Cutie winning through this. He's going to go and clear this out, but the Lord does go ahead and charge in on the top turret. Meanwhile, King Kong pushing bot. All waves being pushed forward. We'll see if they're able to take down a base turret, but it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a breather before we get to that base push.
Disgusting interaction. I wonder if this pause here has something to do with that. The taunts on the Belleric compromised Benny Cutie.
Yeah.
I could have sworn there's no way you should be pushing up that high, Benny.
Yeah.
There's a world where he died there, but I think that's what we're figuring out here in this quick little reprieve from the game.
I think it's on ONIC side again. Wasn't it early? The first one was too, I think.
Yeah. 13 to 12. 13 minutes to 12. 4 to 2. I mean, if you're looking at the composition of ONIC, all they have to do now is to keep themselves in clumped up, which is interesting because that's normally not what you want to do up against the Melissa.
Right.
But they know that. They just have to invite someone into their own box and they can punish them afterwards.
Nice. The reason why I think it works now to clump up is because you deny the rest of the lineup of Twisted Minds, right?
Yeah.
It sucks against the Melissa,
Yep.
but imagine the Selena can't jump you, the Suyo can't jump you, there's nothing that Lansu can do.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Like, we'll take one cut to get the win.
Yeah. It's an interesting scenario for Twisted Minds because it's almost like the strength of their composition is their own weakness as well when they now fight head-on against ONIC.
Right.
And that's the thing, ONIC are not letting up. They're not actually separating from each other. This kind of discipline with their understanding of the game and of course the heroics from both Severo as well as King Kong, it's hard to really penetrate through.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you've just been watching this game alone, ONIC is just fighting these fights really, really well. I think that's what makes them so strong is just the threat that they have as a team and their team fighting prowess around the objectives. The way they're able to make, I mean, it's their own chess match in a way for the objectives. They really push and pull really well. Looks like we're going to jump into this. We should be, they did clear out the Lord. Not sure if ONIC is going to get anything else off of that push, but they did do some damage to the mid and the top base turrets.
Okay, we've seen worse situations for teams that have won from further lower disadvantages, right? 4,000 and, you know, just your inhibitors left standing. There's a lot of room for Twisted to work through this.
Is ONIC going to actually try to force this? I don't see a way, unless they take too much of a risk and Kirk goes in with a flicker. I think they're just going to go ahead and do their due diligence, take what they can, and then reset from there.
You always want to fish for any kind of outplays that you can do against your opponents, and that's what ONIC will be doing. They take out the orange buff. King Kong gets back into the crabber. Look at how fast the Hirara can take out those jungle camps. Blink and you'll miss it. You can see that King Kong is just way too stacked for Twisted Minds to handle in this scenario. And now, King Kong just reminds us how OP a Hirara could be.
Oh,
even the purple.
Savero taken away Sensui's lunch money.
And look at them. Twisted Minds are positioning themselves around this jungle. They're famished. They just can't get out of their base easily. They have to share. Benny and Sensui had to share with one minion wave. And all of a sudden, ONIC are ahead by 4,000. 10.5k for the Claude, 11.5k for this Hirara. Almost up with the 5th item. This is a difficult scenario for Twisted Minds, but all they have to do now is to look for a good arrow coming up from Sean.
Difficult doesn't even cover it, because even Super Yoshi is starting to hurt. He's built 3 items, 2 of them magic damage, a Holy Crystal and an Enchanted Talisman. The dance has begun.
Yeah.
Lord here approaching half health. And look at ONIC, look at the tight formation.
Yeah, playing around the Matilda. You know, you have those shields, you have the potential to go ahead and get out of dodge. And one of the great things about the Lunox, right, is you got the brilliance to rely on. So Super Prince has his own kind of built-in defensiveness that he needs. If you do, they're going to go for it, though. They already get the go-away out, though, from Benny Cutie. So that's pretty big here for ONIC. Let's see if they play into it.
That's go away in exchange for the Circling Eagle, and ONIC will be very happy about that. Now they can just secure this Lord. No, they won't. They will set it up again. They will go for the longer dance, and King Kong will deny Twisted Minds of the orange buff.
Okay, Circling Eagle has just a much faster cooldown, but it will be ready. I'm talking about go away. Lansu already popped that Consecration. And a Purify too!
Again, it's ONIC just playing these team fights really well. It doesn't have to be a total commit, you know? They don't have to commit all the way to get these kills. It's just getting battle spells out, ultimates, if they can. I mean, Benny Cutie's got to go away with me again. So we're back to this point.
Yep.
Grabs that Muddles.
King Kong not wasting any seconds. He's farming, he's clearing the waves.
The beast gotta eat.
Oh, they're going to go for it. This is the lockdown that they found, and it's Kirk, though, but he gets out again, and now Tracy pops the Revitalize. Kirk will go for the reset. Again, Flying Clouds will bring him back. They got a chubby wave down bot to work into, and it looks like now, Lord, less than half health there. They're going to go commit for this one, and King Kong will be able to secure it. Tracy, Benny could be in trouble. He goes down into the barrel. Popping the Wind of Nature. Popping Twisted Minds. Lansu and Sean trying to get back to the base, but he can't. And Super Yoshi will pick that one up. ONIC knows they won the team fight. They won the Lord. They'll win game 1 in this best of 3 as they work on the crystal and take the first game from Twisted.
ONIC PH, since their championship season in Season 14, is still one of the best damn team fighting squads in all of MLBB sports, taking game 1.
Masterclass in formation, a masterclass in Lord Dance. And you can see the macro play coming out from ONIC Philippines. They are so disciplined. They're not popping any kind of ultimates randomly. They're so intentional with every move that they're doing that Twisted Minds looked lost during the Lord Dances. The tempo was controlled by ONIC and was part of the keys to victory. And we saw a masterclass of that with ONIC Philippines winning against Twisted Minds.
And again, even in these highlights here, the value of Super Yoshi on this Matilda, the shields, the guiding winds, even his circling eagles to get out certain resources was just, it was so good for ONIC, and they played around that really well.
Since they changed a couple of members, I could have sworn their playstyle would change as well, but no. you could just cover all these names and say, look, it's ONIC PH. Look what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're forcing fights on their lord. They're turning on their opponents. They're securing the objective and then still punishing thereafter. This ONIC is, what do the kids say? Cracked.
They're cracked.
Cracked, man. And Severo, too.
They're imba.
Imba?
My uncle said that. I heard him say it.
I've never, what's an Imba? I've heard of Imba
Wow.
DJ.
You don't know what Imba is?
No, what's
Are
Imba?
you-
Is that a Filipino term?
Is it just a Filipino term?
It's an esports term. Our MVP for
Imbalance.
game number 1 is none other than Clint Severo.
Yep.
He plays Clint.
He does.
That's right.
People think his first name is Clint.
Yeah, it's Clayton.
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 You know, Ox would call him Imba. Right now, they call him OP.
He's OP, he's Imba.
Yep.
He's a bad
But
bull.
look at this guy. It's 100% kill participation. And the Malefic Gun as the choice for late game item here for ONIC is pretty good. Despite this play, you know, ONIC Philippines still able to find some wins despite the arrow landing on the right targets. And it's just ONIC just maintaining their composure, their formation. As we talked about, look at Severo finding the right timing to go for Benecutie without the go away, without any sort of flicker, because Benecutie went in for the Purify. Now, ONIC were able to just overwhelm Twisted Minds with their macro play. And this is such a long dance that Twisted Minds eventually became very impatient. Benecutie was in the middle of the ONIC box.
How do you get there even?
That's how bad it was for Twisted Minds afterwards.
Man's died once in the early game, and he's like, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. No.
That's so asymptomatic to what Twisted Minds' problems were even in the early game.
Yeah.
Sometimes they would be so outranged
Yeah.
that in the very last moment when they got wiped out, Benecutie was like, okay, if we're so outraged, why don't you just come in? Why don't I just fix that so I can get my basic down? I'm dead.
Now I kind of understand why ONIC let go of the Melissa, because the Melissa has been the top band, I would feel like, for the past 2 weeks. I remember Naisu when with you, Leo, as well, when we were casting this international tournament right before MPL. We talked about how important is Melissa with the 2 tanky dudes kind of composition. And how do you counter that? How do you let the Melissa go and still be on the better end of the stick? Well, you look for an anti-tank, which is literally the Lunox. It makes it so that the Uranus and the Katotkacha will not be able to protect the Melissa. You aren't able to use the Melissa in a good manner because of the threat of the Lunox all the time.
Yeah, they were able to just... They couldn't really set up, I feel like, the front line that they wanted to just because of the threat of the Lunox, like you mentioned. And it makes sense why you went the Divine Glaive second item, because you're already that big threat to that front line.
It's a damn shame that our piece of the carry was Benecutie all this while. He could have definitely ran away with the game if... Again, just positioning.
Yeah, the way that he pops the muddles is what?
Yeah, muddles.
Or is it, what is cuddles?
That might be the dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cuddles to muddles.
Muddles is the dog.
The linker.
All right,
Yeah.
the linker. All right, so the Muddles, the way that he was able to use it is actually really good. So you can see that even the Matilda is struggling to be in front of the Twisted Minds lineup. However, because there's no sweeper for the side of Twisted Minds, had it been that the Suyo had a great time, that would be a sweeper. So the heals from the Matilda became very good.
Yeah, so it undid the damage Benecutie was bringing out.
Muddles.
Yep. Every victory starts with confidence, and every champion deserves support that performs just as hard as they do.
That's why gamers, creators, and pros trust TT Racing Philippines for ergonomic chairs and smart workstation solutions built for long hours and play and work.
Whether you're making game-winning plays or streaming and making good plays while streaming, TT Racing keeps you comfortable every step of the way. TT Racing, we have your back.
We have your back.
Talking about ONIC, there's very little that they needed to do. It was so clear for them. The skies were just open. Speaking of, ready to travel to your next offline quest? Welcome aboard China Airlines, Taiwan's flag carrier, connecting gamers across Asia, North America, Europe, and Oceania for over 6 decades.
Consider this your premier fast travel unlock. Enjoy state-of-the-art A350 and 777 777 fleets Oriental-inspired cabins and chef-curated regional cuisines. Now keep your stats maxed out. Man, I want some of that.
Yeah. Whether you're flying for business, leisure, or chasing your next big win, China Airlines is your ultimate gateway to Asia and beyond.
Shit. China Airlines. Did I say that right?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
don't have a fun.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Stay sharp and refreshed in every match with Sip Purified Water, delivering a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other.
Give me that.
Sip Purified Water, hydration made for legends.
Over there.
Too far from there. I will
Here.
go off. All right.
Our
this
Sip
is
stock
mine.
is there. Oh, yeah, our
Can you
Sip
open this,
stock is
please?
over there. I got you.
I still struggle with opening
got you.
bottles.
There you go.
Thank you.
You know, I'm a helping hand since you only got one right now.
Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and check out our Palag OOTD cam outfit of the day. Do the pose and show us what you got. Oh yeah, of course, you're a member of the super fan.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think the second guy's got a little bit better here.
You gotta stretch it. You gotta stretch it.
Yeah, you gotta stretch your hand.
Yeah. Perspective. Play with the perspective.
There, see,
There you
he's
go.
got it right. This guy's got it locked in.
Yeah.
There, okay, up. Stretch your arms. Stretch your arms.
Stretch it.
Oh yeah. Now that's our winner right there. That's our winner.
I'm pretty sure Jaire will adjust. So just stretch out, bro.
Oh, what? Is it because he has a jersey on?
I think it is.
Robbed. Other guys robbed.
Some would say bias. Bias.
Bias.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his aura made up for it. Something that wouldn't translate on
for
camera.
sure. It's him that's focusing intently.
That's right.
On the camera.
That's right. Dominate on and off the land of Don with Smart's prepaid Powerall 109. All 109 games bundle. Get a massive 5 gig app bundle for MLBB, 4 gigs of fast 5G data, plus 10 gigs for your favorite apps with unlimited Facebook or TikTok calls and texts.
It's the ultimate setup for scouting enemy rotations, keeping up with your favorite pros, and sharing every GG moment. Smart, the reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Anything to add there?
Nothing to add.
This guy, I can't have this guy.
You don't
next
have
to me.
that anything,
I
dude.
can't have this guy next to me.
That's why he keeps acknowledging
Because you keep on staring at me.
No, I'm just looking at you.
That's why he's
Dude,
just always like, nice too.
Yeah, if you would stop saying nice to you all the time when
Why
someone's
should
popping
I?
up.
Why should I? I mean, every single thing that I see reminds me of you, brother.
Even things that don't remind me of you, I will say nicer just to remind you that I acknowledge you.
It's good to know. It's good to know.
Speaking of which, let's acknowledge our host. She's going to be talking about things happening all around the world of MLBB sports. What's up, Thea?
What a game one with you making me want to get zoom lens in order to see all the action happening during the clashes, and ONIC Philippines continuing to add reasons on why this can be called their meta. But meanwhile, let's get out of the MPL scene and explore all the other actions in the MLBB world, because as mentioned, MDL Philippines Season 8 started last Tuesday, August 25, with Nibor and Twisted Minds RWE replicating their grand finals match against Aurora Hunters, sweeping them 2-0 during opening day. Team Liquid Academy and ONIC Uprising also got their first wins, and on day 2, Team Falcons Academy, Dewa United Philippines, and Marshall Mayhem also got their first wins. Bigo pa rin sila Denjiro at ang Aurora Hunters na makakuha ng panalo on day 3 when they got swept by Shinori x Touch Esports. Meanwhile, nananatili naman sa forma ang Marshall Mayhem nang nilusutan nila ang Pantera DE para sa kanilang second win of the season. Nagawang pigilan ng Team Fuego na makakuha ng sunod na panalo ang ONIC Uprising, at nanatili namang machikas ang TMRW when they won against Team Liquid Academy. Pagkatapos ng Week 1, TMRW is remaining on top of Group A. Meanwhile, Marshall Mayhem is the top C on Group B, but action doesn't end there because UAAP Esports just concluded, and you know guys, NU just avenged their last season heartbreak, avenging them and defeating the defending champion, the DLSU Green Archers 2-1. And just to give context, during the group stage, DLSU Green Archers defeated NU 2-0 0. But and you proved that ibang stakes talaga sa championship stage kung kailan tinurn nila ang game and winning 2-1 against the defending champions. Just to give more context, during the group stage and the quarterfinals, NU defeated UP in a sweep. Meanwhile, DLSU Green Archers defeated Adamson 2-1 in order to be casted on the finals match. At marami pang mangyayaring aksyon at dapat niyong abangan. But meanwhile, let's get back to the action. Will Twisted Minds extend this series or will ONIC Philippines continue to prove na ito ang kanilang meta? Casters, palag na to.
Thanks, Lunox. I mean, Thea. MDL happened this week, and as well, UAAP Esports. Congratulations to the champions. Talking about this matchup coming up once again. ONIC now making the choice. They're staying red and going to Broken Walls.
Is this usually the case? Second map is always like...
No, I don't think so. I think
map usually.
usually the Broken Walls is actually not the prime choice. It's usually just expanding rivers.
Oh yeah?
It's expanding rivers as well as the flying clouds. Broken Walls, that's interesting because now you would look for very mobile heroes, but also it incentivizes heroes that move fast but does not rely on dashes like your Belrix, like your Uranus.
But ONIC has done this already. Them specifically, stay the same side, go to Broken Walls, finish clean. They've never lost, so it's a strat that works.
Yeah.
Sir, what's your
And I
command?
guess now if you are... Okay, so they're going to be staying on the same side. The Kaja should be the second one here for Twisted Minds. It's the Freya for ONIC Philippines. We have not seen a lot of Freyas because it's just usually banned.
When Freya's open, something is up. A lot of coaches, a lot of teams go like, why would they leave that open?
Yeah. I saw a whole discussion about that. Like, why is Freya just constantly banned so much? You know, not just in professional play, but also in a lot of people's RGs and everything else. And you're just one of those heroes, man.
One might say it's more dangerous in ranked games.
Yeah, definitely, because you need like coordination.
That's right.
To deal with her.
That's right.
And that is not happening in your rank games for the most part.
In pro play, you can kind of rope a dope around it, or you could prepare for it over the, span of scrims.
The way I see it is that Freya is a hero that needs multiple heroes to answer. It's not like when you see a Uranus, for example, you just have to put a Belric in front of it, right? And it's already okay. When you see Melissa, then you're looking for a nuke from long distance. We see Hirara, it can be matched by the Harley. So, but in the case of Freya, you need at least 2 heroes to hold down that Freya, and you also have to play really good. And then it can also be flexed in 2 roles. So it's just so much headache that it's gonna be much better for you to just ban it out, so that your problems will be a little bit less, or a little bit fewer.
Twisted Minds taking out the Selena here.
Yeah.
So do they still go for?
You think
the Melissa opening? Yeah, because it looks like ONIC doesn't care.
Yeah.
I think because ONIC just is the team that can handle the Melissa really well.
It's like Coach Few and Coach Hayes is like, just do it again.
But also, it's dangerous to first pick the Hirara, for example, because of the Paquito that can be played by ONIC with the Melissa. So it's like, yeah, surely you know that ONIC can handle it, but are you actually willing to give it to ONIC?
Oh, hold up. Am I smelling a Barats in the air?
Yeah, go Melissa.
Ooh, okay.
Is it worth it to Barats into the Melissa? Won't that hurt?
No, you want to go for the Belric actually for ONIC. I think you go Matilda Belric here.
What if we go B&B?
Or that's also true.
Barats Belric.
Barats Belric. But the Matilda though, do you want to keep? Okay.
I think the Hirara in the case of King Kong, it's just like he can hyper farm essentially. Like we saw him in the last game. Just does that. You got to deal with the Paquito now being traded over by Teaser, though.
Yeah,
you gotta get the Belric.
It opens up 2 sides of the same coin that Wolf was mentioning.
Yeah.
You deny the Belric counter to the Melissa, and then you have the powered combo of Melissa Paquito.
That's right. This is a strong opening for Twisted Minds. ONIC will have to pick up the Matilda, I feel like. I think that this is a necessary pickup for them. Maybe the second better option is the Rafaela, but either the Rafaela or the Matilda should be the pickup here for ONIC, because they really have to make sure that this Barats is going to be topped up.
It's gotta be.
So there has to be some sort of enchanter or healer for the bat so that he can constantly put himself in front of the members of Twisted Minds. They went in for the Novaria instead. Oh, that's scary.
Is this Coach Few saying there's no way they ban both Rafaela and Matilda in blue 4-5?
Can. That's ONIC are just feeling their aura right now. I feel like. Don't get me wrong though, Novaria makes a lot of sense versus the Melissa. It's really good. It's good synergy with the Barretts too. We saw that before when you have the Daytona's welcome after the Astral Echo has been laid out.
Yeah.
It's very easy to land the ultimate. Don't get me wrong, there's a good synergy here for ONIC. It's just that I feel like Matilda and Rafaela would have solved many of their problems had it been that they picked it up.
Nice, you think they're gonna get away? Wait, what?
Wait,
I'm confused.
No, I don't think they're going to get away with it.
They're the one who banned out the Rafaela.
Is the proof that I'm still
Oh,
Is Super Yoshi gonna pick
what
up?
are they planning here?
6-7.
What are they?
I am perplexed.
Is it?
Nice.
Are they planning to just grab the Matilda themselves?
They
Nice,
can.
would that be it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can go for red 4, but
Nicer.
will they get? They will ban it.
What? I thought it would
What
be
is ONIC
twisted.
cooking?
My
What
mind
is
is
ONIC
twisted.
cooking? What is Super Yoshi gonna pick up?
Is Coach View pulling an M. Night Shyamalan on us? What is this?
Is this Inception?
Okay, I'm hoping this is more of the village than
I hope this is Sixth Sense.
the happening.
The Happening.
Oh yeah, I hope
Sixth
it's a
Sense?
Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Bruce Willis.
Yes, sir.
I see.
is not just our
Atlas.
Okay,
And then people.
And people.
You know what? I'm very excited. I think that this will be ONIC just preparing us with different dish. What do you pick up with Super Yoshi? There was a time where Super Yoshi really loved the Ruby.
Yeah, the Ruby. Yeah.
Oh, what is your Super Yoshi?
What if he just
hero?
goes Eztez for some reason?
Very immobile.
Very mobile.
I like what else
is
is play
there?
here?
It fixes the topping up, but you're just kind of stuck there.
Minotaur, maybe.
Or yeah. Okay, they're gonna hold on.
They're gonna hold on to it. I think it's either Ruby or Minotaur as their last pick.
I'm pretty sure it's not an Estes.
I would rather see the Minotaur.
Or an Angela.
Oh. So you're that's 3 solid targets.
There's 3
Most
solid
likely
targets.
just the Hirara anyways.
Yeah. Okay, so Twisted Minds though, pretty comfortable pick. They have 3 great picks. They will close it out with the Esmeralda.
That's a good catch.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if they see an Angela here,
Yeah.
Twisted Minds just picks up the possible catch.
And what do you pick? Do you pick Vexana? Yep, there you go. The Vexana. Twisted Minds, really good pick. Okay.
I'm really liking Twisted Minds draft here.
Don't Angela, please don't Angela.
Don't Angela.
It's a very non-Yoshi pick.
Yeah. I guess
What
so,
is
yes,
do
Tez.
they go chip?
And by that I mean like you're wasting his mechanics.
I think the Minotaur is the best option. I feel
Minotaur got a Kacha maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. What you achieve with the Minotaur is a way to tank through the Melissa damage.
and you
your
top up the
inventory.
barats.
That's also true. The utility that you get out of it. There's no Marcelo, Kaja.
Do they just rely on a Revitalize hero too?
Hylos Gatot.
Yeah, Hylos Gatot.
Yeah. Or the chip. Yeah. But I feel like the Minotaur is just a solid pick. Let's show.
Now that's too much of a Yoshi hero.
But that's number
Hey,
49 for you.
49. We need one more game. We
All right.
need this to go to game 3.
That's hero number 49, brother. And you're not happy.
Pretty close. No, I'm pretty close. I'm just wowed at the amount of new heroes we saw today.
Yeah.
Wow, we wow.
50 was like from out of nowhere. I just mentioned I just want more heroes, yo.
You've been getting it.
Okay.
It's like breaking a willow and saying $1 million.
A wishing willow?
Yep, that's right.
Did we just break the algorithm?
Okay, I have many problems about this show because of the go away, but we saw in the previous game how ONIC are able to force out the go away to be popped early by benefiting the Melissa. In this game, what can they actually use to force out the go away with? I mean, surely there's the bats, but without the Matilda, without the Rafaela, when you go in as the bats, you are actually compromised and you take your team with you because of the muddles. So I have many problems with ONIC. They have to play perfectly in this game. Whereas if we're looking at Twisted Minds, it's such a comfortable draft. It's 3 meta heroes with a Vexana on top of it. It's an easy composition to pull off.
Objectively, and even in practice, running through what these lineups do, Twisted Minds are primed to take us out of the way. But what are the Super Fam cooking? Why did they put that show in Red 5 to close up their draft to try and take the series? Let's find out.
Yeah, this is one of those cases again where I just feel like draft-wise I'm going to lean towards Twisted, but what we've seen from ONIC so far, now from last week, and then now even in game 1, who's to say that they can't make this work? I'm telling you, this early aggression, whoa! First blood for King Kong and ONIC here.
Tracy did not stand a chance!
And that's a Belleric.
You kick a tree, you're going to kill.
In between that, you see the Hirara just dealing so much damage. And of course, Super Fins did not miss a shot. He's a beat. Actually, second skill and first skill. And now they're on it once again. They stole it away. It's the invasion coming out from ONIC. Again, we said that ONIC needs to play perfectly. And so far, they are beyond that. They're playing so well up against Twisted Minds that they're making gold appear out of nowhere.
It's the execution diff. On paper, sure, they're kids interacting in a way where Twisted Minds should win, but look at this!
Oh, aggression.
But it's you're at Lansu, you're on an Esmeralda. Man, that was an almost 4-man gank up top. Prince had to burn his flicker, so he's going to be fine though. Gets back to base.
Dear Lord, they pressured the roamer, and then they pressured Lansu. They're pushing them back, and about 500 gold between them now. Yoshi!
Oh, that's alive. King Kong, by the way, we're able to get the green camp over Twisted Minds. That's why King Kong is first to get to level 4, way ahead of the EXP, despite him not getting his orange buff for now.
Oh, so, what denial.
Yeah,
there should be a turtle. Just
oh, what an echo.
Good echo being dropped down. King Kong's going to be able to secure the turtle. And across the board right now, ONIC is just winning in these lanes. Even in the gold lane, it looks like Severo's doing his own, you know, against Benny Cutie. He's sending Benny Cutie back.
Yeah. Super Yoshi just prepping up for another invasion out there. Super Fins with the emphatic recalls on in front of Sean as well as Tracy. Tracy is still many seconds away from his ultimate, so that they cannot actually pressure Savero here at the bottom lane. Savero with this is way ahead of Benny Cutie actually.
Dear God. About 300, 400 gold.
Even an XP.
Oh,
he really won that lane and froze it out from Benny Cutie. That's why I think Tracy had to make his way down there. But you know, this is at least Tracy's got his ultimate now. He's got the Wrath of the Dryad, so maybe they can potentially find a play down there or elsewhere. Oh, Severo popping the Blazing Duet to survive. Super Yoshi just around the corner to make sure he's going to be fine. It looks like that'll be it.
Man, MPL super fans watching all around the world years ago are more familiar with Yoshi running away on that show. If you'll know, you know. But now he's literally living rent-free on Twisted Mind's side of the map.
2,200 gold for Savero.
Whoa!
Gold ahead.
That is a wombo combo if I've ever seen one.
Wow. And they're very quick with it too. King Kong with a lot of iframes as the Hirara, unable to react. And ONIC would have gotten away with this game so easily had it not been for that play from Twisted Minds. They have somehow equalized here. They still have a lot of ways to go here for Twisted Minds, but a step in the right direction. If they wanted to at least equalize when it comes to the second turtle, they needed that kill.
Turtle spawning in the lower quarter. Super Yoshi and Super Prince, the Super Bros, are setting up for that take. The Rivers are pulling in the XP laners. Here's Lansu. Kirk coming up as well. Purple getting secured by King Kong first.
Man, we lost the Kite Brothers, but we gained the Super Bros in the MPL Philippines. So now this turtle, second one in the game, is going to be started up while King Kong grabs his green camp. He's already got the double buff going on at Super Yoshi, waiting for a moment to potentially kick here if he can. Tracy also looking for a moment, but King Kong will just grab the turtle. I don't know if this is going to break out into a fight, but the Wrath Dryad will force it anyway into the Eternal Guard. Kirk's going to get taken down, and now a Blazing Duet again, and a punch in. There's the kick they were looking for. They'll find two, and King Kong should be able to get out just fine. He's going to get stunned, though. He's got some iframes and mobility to work with. and he gets out. So ONIC gets a turtle and some kills.
ONIC has made these purifies useless.
For sure. Because of the way they're staggering their initiations and they're forcing some purifies here for coming out for Twisted Minds. And it's mainly because of Savero being activated very early. And how about that last pick, Cho, from Super Yoshi? I was under the impression that he would go for Benny Cutie most of the time, but apparently it's not the case. This show is for Sensui, not for the Melissa. And the way that Twisted Minds tried to evade ONIC after the teamfight happened, they couldn't escape ONIC's grasp because of the follow-up stun that eventually came from Super Yoshi's Cho.
You know what? I think it's for both. The fact that if Sensui gets in a little too close, Yoshi goes for the kick. There's no way that Pakito stops that. And then if Benny Cutie gets in a little too close, he threatens the Purify Pop. What do I use it on? On the kick? Do I use it on one of the Jeet Kune Dos? It's just math on ONIC's side right now when it comes to these fights in the pit.
ONIC are on a different planet right now. When you mentioned that their Season 14 form is coming back, I definitely agree with you. They're playing perfectly, not wasting any of their movements. Under Savero, they're winning the lanes and also they're winning the map macro. They're making Claude look cool again. They're saving Hirara's win rate. ONIC are just achieving so much in the past 2 games.
It's amazing. It's because it's a worldwide flavor. They got an Indonesian gold laner. They got a fresh import from Malaysia coming back. There's so much ONIC is showing in their play right now. And what, 2,000 gold up, final turtle for the taking. They take tier 1 up top first before they go in. Yeah, it's just... Whoa!
Oh, Super Yoshi might get caught in the Wombo combo, though. He's got a little bit of shield to work with. He still gets away! And it's Sensui that goes down, and Kirk is definitely feeling it. Tracy, too, gets away with his life, but that's 3 for 3 on the turtles. The caveat there, Benny Cutie did push down the tier 1 turret, but man, Twisted.
Close.
Close.
Vintage Yoshi. When you think he's not going to get away with it, he does on the Cho.
That's a kill of Sensui, then the push. It wasn't able to materialize in the mid as well as the top. That's the only good thing here for Twisted Minds is that they were able to defend, but even so much gold through ONIC, Savero is just running through the heads of Twisted Minds right now, controlling their every move. They're trying to... I mean, Twisted Minds are waiting for the opportune moment to jump on to Savero, but Savero is just uncontested. And that also is the same for King Kong. It's a difficult scenario now for Twisted Minds. And I wonder how they will approach this.
With caution. With caution. The fact that Benny hasn't died just yet means there's a chance. That is welcome!
Already used. Super Yoshi gets the kick on Sean. He's going to be split off from the team. So Benny Cutie will be able to get a kill. A trade there for Twisted. They're able to go ahead and make it happen. Keep things from getting out of control. Sensui will grab his buffs. He's levels behind King Kong, though. That's 2.
Yeah. Good break for Twisted Minds. Wanted to look for any sort of win in the past few minutes. A solid one of that. Although it was just a roamer, it meant that ONIC will not be able to continuously apply the pressure. Then you can see the Twisted Minds are now farming up Savero, though, making the map macro play once again. Even calling Kirk to kind of support him, providing some vision around that area. They're going to be defending bottom lane as well. ONIC are again reacting accordingly.
That's the issue with Twisted Minds. They can go with caution. They can protect Benny all they want, but when it comes down to it, ONIC just moves so much faster on the map. Yoshi doesn't care about walls, neither does Savero, nor Super Friends. And not to mention King Kong just farming out of his mind, taking away even Sensui's small camps. That's why he's kept him down to such a huge gold in XP gap.
Yeah, that's 2K ahead between the junglers right now. King Kong controlling that. Kirk will get his chastised pauldrons. They have a way to go ahead and start up this Lord, but they're not going to overcommit, even despite being up 3,000 gold for ONIC.
It'll start off with a pickoff. ONIC has to make sure that it's a clear go, and at least 1 or 2 of their opponents are incapacitated, and then they go for the Lord.
Slowly setting up for another Lord dance here. It's similar to the previous game where the priority for King Kong is to clear out the waves. Be it the top, be it the bottom lane. It's the same setup. And the difference now is that Savero is way too stacked for Twisted Minds to handle. You gotta clear out the minion wave in the middle, making sure that all the lanes are pushed properly.
Oh, this
half of
for Yoshi.
Benny's life.
He wanted to go for Benny?
Gotten rid of that. Oh, they're just going to focus on the push.
This is them doing two things simultaneously.
Yeah.
Them getting the tempo. Look at this. They're taking the Lord for themselves.
They know where Sensui is.
They know where he is. They're going to go for this Lord. They're already blitzing it down. Severo secures the Lord. Daytona's welcome. They're going to go look for this kill. They get the Wrath of the Dryad out from Tracy. Tracy's trying to get away. Lansu body blocking. A huge go away will keep King Kong at bay. And thankfully, Tracy survives, but they lost the Lord to ONIC.
ONIC Delta split after that Lord take and a failed sweep of the remaining members of Twisted in the pit. Save themselves too.
Yeah, but they do take out the mid lane turret. Go with it, so that's a lot of gold that will go in their favor. You see King Kong just stealing away the buff, giving it to Super Prince actually. It's an interesting idea from ONIC to not pop the Retribution during the Lord fight, because there are some members of Twisted Minds, but at the same time, there's only one of them, or one or two from Twisted Minds, and they felt confident in having that. That's why King Kong went in for the dive, actually, with the Retribution still up. But Severo is the one just really controlling the game here for ONIC.
Lords crashing up, smashing that Holy Shield. Bottom lane gets popped. Massive echoes, spots 3.
Yeah, they just want to go for the shield. Wow, Benny Cutie, one shatter, brought him down less than half. Shield's going to pop up top and here in the mid. We'll see if ONIC gets some more off of that Lancer too. I mean, this is what we're talking about with Severo stacked up. Holy Trinity on the Claude. They're looking to take down a base turret. Super Yoshi pops the conceal, looking for the back angle. Severo's pushed off though, and now Super Yoshi could be in trouble. King Kong jumping in to try to help him out. So ONIC will thread the needle. No one falls. They do some damage to the base turrets.
Bare structures left, putting that one on top, down to half. Oof. I think ONIC got everything they wanted.
Oh, for sure.
I think they want more, man.
And they do want more. They have a marksman now. But look at that. The Paquito from Sensui going in for a sandwich play now. It might be too late.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too late. That top turret's going to fall. Sensui's in position, but I don't know if he's going to be able to accomplish anything off of this. The purple buff comes up too. Sensui's still waiting patiently. He might just go for a combo on King Kong.
Uh-oh.
Oh, King Kong dashed. Is this Sensui's opportunity? Oh, he gets Retri too, and now Sensui Retri's King Kong. He's going to try to get away from this, but he's going to take down. The way of the dragon will find him, and King Kong will get the kill.
They folded that man in half.
Oh my god. And unfortunately for Twisted Minds, they just can't find a play. Right now, their only initiation is Tracy. And Tracy could not stand in front of ONIC members anymore. It will come to a point where the cloth is a problem for them. And not only that, King Kong has always been a problem for them. That's a aspect of the Hirara. Now with the Blade of Despair as well, it means that they are gonna melt Twisted Minds. There has to be some sort of miracle for Twisted Minds to get back to this game. Maybe another Tracy sandwich has been one of the key factors here for Twisted Minds, but as it stands, it's ONIC just in control of this game.
There is a breed of team in MPL PH that even facing a 10,000 gold lead would still try to find plays. I'm talking about Smart Omega. I'm talking about TNC. I don't think Twisted Minds are of the same ilk.
Yeah.
I think Twisted Minds would do better to stabilize first, get some farm on their cores, know that they can punish their opponents, and then go from there. What Sensui did there, I think, was not to their DNA.
I was trying to go outside the box. And unfortunately, that box is not going to be in their favor right now against a team like ONIC.
The box folded in on itself,
Yep.
and ONIC trampled it.
Well, right now, they're going to go ahead and try to trample through the base. Last two base turrets up for Twisted. ONIC knocking at the door. Again, some shots here from Super Prince from a distance, bringing down the members of Twisted. Tracy trying to hold up. There's the Rockets in Daytona. The flicker back. They're going to set it up, and Tracy is gone. Severo picks that one up, and Lord is in the base. So now for ONIC, they've got a clear angle, but they don't have that mid-wave pushing in, so this gives Twisted time to clear out the Lord.
A worthy sacrifice there coming up from Tracy. Might look really good for ONIC, but that was death that Twisted Minds needed for them to be able to defend, and now they're defending.
They got 14 seconds for Tracy to be.
Oh!
Super Yoshi goes in with a kick to go away, but they collapse down. He had an immortality. He's going to be fine. And King Kong will clean it up. ONIC will clean it up, and they're looking to sweep the series, and they do just that. 2-0 against Twisted.
Ladies and gentlemen, ONIC continue their streak, undefeated, going into week number 2. A sweep for the Super Fam.
The last big show making the last play that sealed the deal. And what I really like about that kick is that it actually prompted Twisted Minds to clump up together, which made it so that the Barrett's second skill, so-called teamwork, landed on 3 members of Twisted Minds. It looked like a wonderful team fight again. ONIC are just out of this world.
Oh, good look at that. That gold. What do we call it? Gold medal? Is it a gold medal? Gold plaque. Gold plaque. And there's a darn good reason that we just witnessed why they are the #1 team right now, currently here in week 2. And I mean, my goodness, we all had our sentiments about the Cho pick when it was brought up. Well, Super Yoshi, man, what a clinic.
GG well played, the Twisted Minds. There definitely was some give here. They were trying some stuff. They were willing to not just redefine what the meta is for them, but to answer back to what their opponents were doing. And on a theoretical level, yeah, this draft looked like it worked, but ONIC just outperformed.
Yeah. Overperformed. Savero is just so good with the god.
Yeah.
Great at the laning stage. Do you see how he manhandles Benecutie all throughout this game? You can see then his macro play is pristine. His positioning when it comes to the Lord dances are perfect. And you can see so-called teamwork landing onto 2 members of Twisted Minds, actually making it look like a fatal links actually.
Look at this, air barats. And ridiculous, the moments that ONIC are capable of creating here. Let's head on over to the stage for their winner's interview with their host.
Sonic's mugging eye because it's another win! Denise, another win and another reason to add kung bakit pwedeng masabi na this is their meta. And now it's time to talk to the Super Family.
You know, they just keep on aura farming. I don't know why. Maybe it's just really their meta. But, you know, I want to congratulate Savero, our match MVP. Look at his smile. He's like so kilig. He's the match MVP. But, of course, Savero, let's talk about Game 1. It seems like a bit of a struggle in the laning phase. Could you walk us through what happened with your Game 1?
Maybe just I don't expect that Selena and because they burst first turtle, so they get a little lit.
Yeah, okay, I also want to ask, it seems like we've seen some glimpses of Prime Benecutie, a veteran here. What are your thoughts with the game that he showed?
For me, I think he still give a good gameplay for this match, I think.
Yeah, it was a good gameplay. It's a match between someone quite new to the MPL and then someone who's been here for so long. But going to you, Super Yoshi, you're one of the newest members of the Super Family. And kapag bago ka, na-expect na maghahanap ka pa ng chemistry, may adjustments, pero hindi yun nakikita sa'yo because you're leading the gameplay. Ngayon, nung dumating ka ba, meron bang naging adjustments or meron ba kaming pwedeng i-expect pa na adjustments from you?
For Yoshi, when you came in, did you have to adjust? I have to make many adjustments before I can say that I can fit the team. I'm very satisfied because we won every match, every game of our matches.
Game 1, you had a very long Lord dance, and it was burst, pull back, then burst, pull back. It was quite long. Now, how do you decide as a team when you'll burst a Lord or when you'll prolong?
For me, sa first game kasi namin parang box type talaga kami. So
in our first game, we are playing box type composition.
First Lord or gumagamit talaga kami ng na minion. Kung kaya, gamitan namin minion.
We're using the minions as much as possible for us to win the fights. Because we are playing on a box type composition.
Decision siguro depende sa kung ano mangyayari.
And we just decide depending on the situation.
Kung go time na ba or ipoprolong ba?
Who is calling the shots here? If we prolong or if it's go time?
Si King Kong.
It was King Kong, the Sigma jungler.
I want to ask our match MVP, Savero. Earlier, I talked to your captain, Super Friends, and you guys ended, at least, or a good start for this week because you're undefeated. But how confident are you that you guys are going to continue that undefeated record?
For me, I always confident, but always be humble and try to be consistent.
And that's what we want to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan muli natin ONIC Philippines, remaining undefeated up until week 2 of season 18. And now we want to hear your thoughts. Casters, let's see the highlights. And casters, Palag Na To.
Game MVP, none other than the man on your screens, Super Yoshi. That last pick show made all the difference.
Yeah, we are. I specifically am apprehensive about it because I was just way too focused on the Melissa. And we know for sure that Melissa thrives against the Cho. But the way that Super Yoshi played it, it looked like it was seamless because he's playing this like an assassin where he's waiting for the most opportune moment to get the kick. There were very few kicks that we saw in this game, but every single one of them made a lot of sense and were very intentional.
Yeah, there's not many players right now that are going to pick up the Cho and play it to the degree that we saw Super Yoshi play it in this game too.
It was a first.
Yeah, it's so aggressive in the way that he plays it, but it's very calculated. I mean, the double knock up there with the Jeet Kune Do, and then I mean the rockets too. Like that was it was so well coordinated in a lot of their fights. Going back to how game 1 coordination was, especially around the Lord, you see that same thing in game 2 for ONIC. And I think if your other team's getting prepped to ready to fight ONIC in the weeks ahead, this is something you clearly have to look out for. How coordinated ONIC is looking in season 18.
Yeah. And this is a lot of semblances of their season 14 run where they're just making the right decisions all the time. And I think a better part of it is that they're drafting so well. I mean, we were really hard about this last pick Cho, but if you think about their first 3 picks, able to get the Barretts as well as the Hirara, which is the meta picks that we have, and then the decision to go hardcore with the Novaria so that they will always have a way to handle this Melissa, getting the Claude as their 4th pick so that they can keep Super Yoshi's hero hidden as much as possible, allow them to be comfortable in the game itself. And they also know that Savero can just win any kind of lane matchup. And I mean, again, back-to-back games, the carry is the carry is Benny Cutie. Well, we know for sure that Savero just handled him so well in the first the 2 games that we saw in this series.
And it's not like they neutered the Melissa. It was doing what it was doing. It's just it couldn't do what it did for the rest of the team to get the W. Because again, the damage that Benny Cutie put out is no joke. He is Visa the carry. It's just ONIC's formula trumped Twisted's setup. And even if Benny Cutie only died like towards the last 2 minutes of the match, ONIC just took control of the map too well. So I guess it's the macro diff as well.
Yeah, macro is the big part of this. And, you know, we talked about even in the keys to victory, like how a team that has the early momentum in the early game is really going to win this matchup. But, I mean, even in this case, ONIC did that. Yeah. And they've been doing that in their matches, you know, so far. So I think that's going to be one of the staples and the key to victory for any team that faces against them.
They have so many heroes to go with it as well. They have so many strategies, and I'm excited to see more from them for sure.
I think Coach Few and Coach Hayes have been doing well to prepare their squad for a victory. Let's listen to what their mic sounds like via the Ultimate Coordination mic check by Infinix GT-Verse.
Ay, pakita konsilan natin. Wala konsil. Right eye. Hindi ako tamat yun. Kalmayos, spout lang. Ay, nag-ulti na sa akin, pre. Pakita sa akin. Pakita. Go. Boy pa ako. Nice ka, in court. Bats pa style. Walang ulti pa. Go. Press tayo. Pakita ito. Abulin. Nice ko. May wings. Kung may wings ha. Wings. Outplay wings. Go. Patay.
Panchito. With your hitbox, we can easy kill Bele.
Tapton, ready Tapton. I go hitboxing.
Go.
Belerik. Ula ko Bele. Kakainin ko. Dito. Beksa. Hindi ka rin ulti ha, Bele ha, pag
Bele.
Mid, play. 5. I mean, pilit ka na sipa yun. Ready. Ready pumilit sipa sa Bex, walang ka-cancel.
Yeah, ready lang.
Push up. Kunsila mo na.
Pwede turn back.
Sa curve.
Walang nature.
Walang ka-cancel, pre. Walang ka-cancel.
Sa tulak ka. May mo ka.
Nice yun.
And double na to.
GG.
Nice one.
Sige lang. Ay, pakita konsil pangalan natin.
And that right there was ONIC Philippines asserting their dominance against Twisted Minds. Buo na tayo ngayon, gentlemen. We've seen some pretty quick games. That's the English panel right there. Leo, Naisu, and Wolf. Guys, it's been a pretty fast set of games so far. I don't know if you feel the same way, pero ganito na ba yung mga makikita nating laban, or was ONIC Philippines just on a completely different level than others?
I think it's the latter. ONIC just played extremely well for the first time in our mic checks. We're actually hearing full conversations.
Yes.
Yeah. Full conversations, 2 languages. And I would say, like, did you see the golden plaque that they have standing on their desk? I mean, that's a buff. That's aura for them.
Yeah, they were very intentional with their calls. You can see that Kirk is definitely the general for this team, and they are so on point when it comes to understanding what their opponent can do against them. So that's why they win.
Yeah, and understanding the point, I think there's some similar results as to what happened in the first match also, dahil kani-kanina lamang it was Team Liquid Philippines also getting a sweep against AP.Bren. It felt like doon papunta yon because of some errors that have happened from before.
Yeah, and again, dito mo mararamdaman yung difference talaga pagdating sa experience. Even though sometimes nakikita naman natin na parang nakakalamang yung ibang teams, yung ano talaga yung pagdating sa late game, nakikita mo yung mga veteran moves, mga veteran teams natin.
And sobrang crucial ng mga decision makings na yon. And with that, ONIC Philippines still at the top of our league with 3-0, 3 matches na ipanalo without dropping again a single game.
That's a lot to take in para sa Super Fam. They're looking to keep that brand, that gold-plated brand onto them. And Team Falcons, I think we're gonna be seeing that later on. It's quite surprising na wala pang gaanong changes, but I feel like that will eventually change pagdating ng mga susunod nating laban.
Yeah, today the status quo was maintained. Whoever was top seed stayed top seed, and Liquid still building back up to the maybe championship form to defend back to back. But the teams in the lower half are still struggling. As you mentioned, I can't wait to see them in action later on this weekend.
Yeah, and in addition, if you're looking at the net game to win, sobrang hindi siya ganun kalayo eh. It's bound to happen if it's just the first 2 weeks. But here is our Infinix Pansiklaban ng Pasiklaban ng MPL Super Fans. You know, it's pretty nice because the Sonics have managed to keep their spot at top 3, and it's cool to see that there's actually some tournaments that are happening for our Super Fans right here.
Favorite ni Womi yan, and favorite din ng ating mga fans yan kasi dyan mo mailalabas yung isang form ng suporta mo sa mga teams na naglalaro dito sa MPL. And actually, malay nyo, di ba? Again, yung mga fans, pwede kayong sumali dyan, pwede kayong magpasiklab kasi malay nyo, pwede kayong makapasok ng mga MPL teams.
Oh, hindi malabo na dyan natin makita yan mismo. So we're calling on all of our super fans. The Infinix Pansiklaban is officially here, putting you right in the heart of the MLBB action.
That's right. Head over to the playground to join the action, and you could walk away with a brand new Infinix X-Pad during the playoffs.
Wow, so don't miss out on the fun. Make sure to follow the official Infinix page on social media for all the details.
At malalaman nyo lahat yan doon mismo sa banner na nakita nyo kanina, pero hindi nyo na masyadong makakagilap. So back na lang kayo ng konti para malaman nyo yan. But again, we're calling out to all of you guys. Pwede kayong sumugod dito sa Victoria Sports Tower habang may tickets pa. Huwag palampasin ang laban ng AP.Bren kontra sa TNC bukas. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets. See you here or see you there tomorrow. Oo nga, kasi bukas
pa yun.
So yes, the point is, Atlas, I feel like nagkaroon ng certain adjustment to it, but did it affect it that much or wala naman masyado?
Okay, so the change to Atlas only affected his move speed.
Okay.
But what he brings into a team fight, that last minute,
still fatal.
Fatal links, still fatal!
And I think that ONIC have showed us that Kirara still is pretty good. We saw the win rate of Kirara prior to the day, but with ONIC PH piloting it, it seems like it's back. You know, it's really, really back.
Alam mo, marami tayong gustong makita ng mga heroes dito. We've seen it in a banner or in a pub mat from before na tatlo pa lang na-unlock. Hopefully, we get to see more of that over the course of the season. But in behalf of Wolf, Naisu, Leo, Joshi Cakes, and Midnight, my name is Hans Galeria. We'll see you guys again tomorrow.
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL PH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPL PH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.